like proper deserts.
I was like roaming around.
Did they have like a belly dancer?
No, but they did have like random dances, but I kind of lost interest. I was so tired. The jet lag had hit me.
Well, that sounds like
that was cool.
Yeah.
fourth edition of the DP World ILT20 got off to a spectacular start last night at the Dubai International Cricket Stadium. There were fireworks on and off the pitch as the Desert Vipers opened the tournament with a win. Tonight, it's the turn of the Sharjah Warriors and the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders to get their campaigns underway at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. This is not called the International League for nothing. The Warriors will be relying on a League of Nations bowling lineup to fire them to glory. By contrast, the Knight Riders will be backing their batters to lead them to the promised land. They have some prime British beef up top, seasoned with a bit of salt and pepper, as well as some West Indian goats to provide some punch at the end. Two teams desperately hoping that this will be the season that they claim their maiden title. This one promises to be a cricketing feast to savour. It's match 2 of season 4 of the DP World ILT20, where the world plays, and we're diving straight into a massive battle. Sharjah Warriors are defending their fortress against the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. Hello everyone, welcome to Sharjah Stadium. It's going to be an absolute killer match. We're going to head to Wilco for the toss.
Out here in the company, I have the company of Drishti Sharma, who is our toss representative all the way from Mumbai. From Australia, Simon Taufel, our match referee. Tim Southee, skipper of the Sharjah Warriors. And it's Sunil Narayan who's wearing the captaincy cap for the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. The coin is with Tim, and give it a good old flick.
Heads.
Knight Riders have called a head, and it is a tail.
So tail, Tim Southee has won the toss. Tim, what have you had a word with Sunil? What have you said you're going to do?
We're going to have a bowl.
What's the reason for that?
I think we saw last year with a bit of dew around, and the results from last year's tournament where sides batting second had a slight advantage.
You got close last year, didn't you? And I know you told me last year at the toss and post-match you enjoyed the job of captaincy, and you've got a couple of big guns to reinforce your team this year. How tough has it been to get them all together?
Yeah, it was very enjoyable last year. Loved the tournament and enjoyed my time here with Sharjah, and a few new faces this year, which is exciting, and I think all round pretty well balanced side.
And a little bit different this year. You've got to play the 2 UAE players and an associate player. How does that change your strategy?
Yeah, it is. It's exciting. It's a great opportunity for those guys to have a crack, and yeah, we've got some great talent throughout the squad. So yeah, like every side, it's about managing the best lineup for each game on different surfaces.
So you're going to have a ball first. Are we going to see Tim Southee turning the arm over first with a new ball?
I hope so.
All right, Tim. Thanks very much indeed.
Thanks, Wilco.
Let's have a word with Sunil Narayan. Well, Sunil, I didn't think that I'd be speaking to you. I thought my microphone would be 10 feet in the air with Jason Holder. What's happened? Because he's the new captain this season. What's happened to Jason?
Yeah, he has a slight niggle. I think it's a long tournament. We have 3 games in about 6 days, so I think it's to take it easy and see what happens in the next game.
Yeah, I mean, it was a tough season last year for the Knight Riders. You were on the receiving end. How have you come to this tournament? Are you refreshed?
Yeah, definitely fresh. I think we have about 7 or 8 new guys in the squad, so hopefully they bring that energy and that vibe and that luck. But I think it's a new year. You can't do anything to change the past. You could only go with the future and go for it.
Same thing as well. It's 2 UAE players and an associate player. How do you fit everything into the playing 11?
I think we were lucky to get quality guys to fulfill that role. So hopefully they go out there, first game, get it cracking in game 1, and hopefully enjoy it.
Great stuff, Sunil. Enjoy the game, and
cheers.
I hope Jason gets fit soon.
Please.
Thanks. Thanks very much. News from the toss is Sharjah Warriors have won the toss. That's Tim Southee, and they're going to have a bowl first. So on this...
Okay, now let's just unpack that a little bit so we can go through that story about winning the toss and looking to have a bowl first. Now, I just want to have a look about the dimensions before we do go any further. It's a little bit of a smaller ground than we normally see at some places around the world. If I look down the ground, it's 72. If there's bowling coming to me from the Sharjah Academy end, it's 72 yards down the ground. If we go to either side, it's pretty even. It's 60, mid-60. and also mid-60s metres it is, by the way, so 72 metres, mid-60s either side, and the pockets towards the extra cover region and a deep mid-wicket, that's just over the 70-metre mark. So it's a good size ground, but a little bit smaller than what you normally have. But one point about winning the toss and having a bowl first, and Tim talking about the dew, speaking of the ground staff, they think the dew's going to come in later than the game's finished. So they reckon about 11:30 the dew will come in tonight. So that's their experience the last couple of nights. Now this track's a bit different these days. It used to be more like this. Used to have no grass rolled in, if anything, and just really barren and cracked and very dry. This time it's looking very different. In the last couple of years they've left more grass on it. Waka Yuna's alongside me. Waka, you bowled on this sort of surface. This would be nice for you. Tell us about the surface.
I bowled on this one, that's why I have sore back all the time. So this one's got a lot more grass on it, and I don't think the camera can pick it from that angle, but there's a little bit of sheen also underneath. That means it's been rolled quite nicely, so the grass is being rolled into the surface, but a little bit of green tinge on certain places. So I have a feeling that it'll do a little bit up front with the new ball, maybe 2, 3, 4 overs. So, that's all is going to happen. But once it gets a little bit older, the ball gets older, it's going to come onto the bat nicely. So I feel, yes, winning the toss, bowling first means the dew. Dew factor is a big one here in Sharjah. But if you ask me, if there is no dew, I'll bowl on this first up because I'll have a chance to pick up early wickets.
Okay, and we think the pace is going to be okay and also the bounce as well. So the pitch looks great, we're ready to go, and the surface looks completely different from the last couple of years.
Thank you, boys. Oh, well, joining me this evening, I should say, Rohan Gavaskar and Awais Shah. Boys, what a beautiful stadium we're in, first of all. But I want to talk to you first, Ro. Now, last night, it was the Capitals that were up against the Vipers. How was that?
Fabulous. Season 4, first game, and what a cracker. I've got to say this, though. The Capitals have had the wood over the Vipers over the last 4 seasons. Generally, they've come out on top. But yesterday, the Vipers played magnificent cricket. They did well to restrict them to 150, and then they were always in control of the chase. I'll give you another stat, Grace. Yesterday was the first time that the Vipers won the toss.
Ah.
That's crucial. Winning tosses is crucial, and I think Sharjah winning the toss here is going to be crucial as well.
Stand them in good stead, you reckon? What do you think about that one?
Yeah, he's hit the nail on the head. The toss it gets dewy in Sharjah, and if we're only 1 hour down the road. They won the toss, chased, won last night. Tonight, Sharjah captain wins the toss and decides to bowl. So, of course, they're backing their batting to chase whatever the Knight Riders put up. And I think that's probably going to be the theme right throughout the tournament.
Absolutely. I mean, the last 8 games that have been played here, the chasers have been the ones that have come up on top.
Yeah, they have been, and tonight it wouldn't surprise me if that is the way things pan out. However, if you look at the Knight Riders batting, it is very, very deep, and they got some real power hitters in the lineup. Livingston, Russell, to name a few, and of course Rutherford. I mean, they're going to be probably batting 5, 6, 7. And as we all know in T20 cricket, those guys really do control the batting, the main batting aspect of a T20 game.
Righto, well, Cricket Safari is coming up, so we're going to head to that one now. Coming up in the show, we hear what keeps the Evergreen Warrior Chief motivated. And Mike Hazeman talks big boy power with Dre Russ. Oh, well, Tim Southee, we had a chat to him a little bit earlier. We're going to talk about cricket, life, and the love that he has for this great game.
Southee gets the breakthrough.
Yeah, I really enjoyed captaining last season. We had a great group of players, and we had a reasonably successful tournament. So looking forward to season 4 this year.
He's been exceptional. I think importantly, if you think of the phrase, everything rises and falls on leadership, I've certainly enjoyed the fact that we've managed to connect well and understand each other as captain and coach.
It's been, I guess, a bit of a transition in the last 12 months from playing to coaching, and still very fortunate to be able to be doing doing both of them, having the best of both worlds in terms of still being able to play, but also being able to have some opportunities in the coaching world as well. So really enjoying that. When I retired, I was planning on having a little bit more time at home than what I've had over the last 12 months with a young family. But yeah, the opportunity to work with England presented itself, and still playing in tournaments as well means I'm still living out of a suitcase for a little bit longer. But yeah, it's something I'm used to. I've done it since for a long time, so you kind of get used to it. But it makes it a little bit harder when you've got a young family at home. To every time you leave, it's always gets that little bit harder. But yeah, it's how, I guess, what I know and what I've known for the last wee while. But yeah, it's certainly getting harder with a younger family. I really enjoyed the tournament last year. I think the standard of cricket's tremendous. The quality of overseas players, as well as the talent you see here from the local players, and I think that'll continue to grow with this tournament. So looking forward to season 4, and I'm sure it'll be an even better season than last year.
What a dad, what a player, and what a skipper. He has a great side amongst him tonight. We're actually going to come back with live play very soon, but we're going to head to a break right now. welcome back everyone. Just a reminder that Sharjah Warriors have won the toss and are going to have a bowl first, but we want to talk about the teams. Now, Ace is beside me. You're going to run through our Sharjah Warriors for this evening.
Certainly am. If you just got to look at that top of the order, you've got Kola Kadmo, who's done very well at this part of the world, and of course Tim David. But the guy I really want to talk about is Kartik. Dinesh Kartik, a lot of international experience, IPL experience, and of course now part of the ILT20. People will be looking up to him to really take the responsibility and really keep together that batting unit and see if they can, of course tonight as they're chasing, see them home. And then secondly, I also want to talk about Siddiqui, the UAE seamer. If you're playing in Sharjah, generally teams will bowl first. However, if it doesn't go to plan, you need a strong bowling lineup to defend whatever is put up again in front of you. And Siddiqui, he's done very well, and of course he would know all the conditions in Sharjah. So I think a smart move by the Warriors to get him in the draft, and I do feel they look a very well balanced unit.
Now, Ro, they're up against the Knight Riders this evening. How's their side panning out?
Oh, lots of experience in the Knight Riders side. I mean, if you have a look at, obviously, Andre Russell, Sunil Narayan, they've been with the Knight Riders franchise for a fair number of years, whether it's the CPL, the IPL, or the ILT20. But if I had to pick a player that I want to watch out for, I'm going to go for a local player, Ali Shan Sharafu. I think he's done well for the Knight Riders over the last few seasons, and all eyes will be on him. Because again, what we want to see is the local players doing well in this tournament, and I think he's an outstanding talent.
Now, talking about Andre Russell, Mike Hazeman got a chance to catch up with him a little later.
Well, you all know how important power is in the T20 game, and there's probably no one better to chat to about power in this game as a batsman than Andre Russell. Andre, I want to go back to, I think it was 2015, 2016, where you had a bit of a light bulb moment when a conversation with Chris Gale. How did that come about, and what did he say to you?
Actually, I was using like 2-9 bats, and you know, I was hitting big ones, but then they weren't going as far as they should. And then he said, hey, come to my room because you're better than this. You're hitting mini sixes, and you know, I think when you hit the ball, it should be in the stands or out the park. So he gave me 2 bats, which I was using Spartan at the time, and that's when my whole career changed. Hitting the sixes and it like hitting the stands instead of like just dropping over the rope. So definitely happy.
So what weight were those bats? And did he tell you to hit the gym as well?
Yeah, you know, strength was very important at that time as well, because I'm used to 2-9 at the time and changing to 2-12, 2-14, which was heavier, and I even take some off. So I want to know what weight was his original blades. But you know, he's a big, strong guy, and hitting the gym, doing like 100, 150 push-ups on a daily basis, definitely get the strength up, because you need to be strong to swing heavier bats. But it definitely changed my life.
And I also heard a story about you using batting gloves that had weights on them, or weighted batting gloves and a weighted forearm to get stronger?
Yes, just to get the forearms a bit stronger. And you know, in the game you feel a lot more lighter, you know, swinging. And it's just like the pre-workout that we do when we're warming up and, you know, gym stuff before a game. It makes you feel lighter, and you know, you perform better. So those things definitely help with my game. And
now you've got this new gig, this new job with the Knight Riders as the power coach. That must be very exciting for you.
Yeah, definitely it is. You know, gonna see how it goes, you know, just to try to understand my role as much as possible. But you know, when you're an all-rounder and you get a role like that, when a team have batting coach, bowling coach, and all of those other coaches, I'm just gonna make myself available to any player at any time and make sure that I give them whatever they want. I'll be still bowling in the nets, and I'll be still challenging the batters, and you know, have one-on-one chat with the guys to see where the headspace is. And you know, I've been there, done that, so I can actually share all the experience that I have with those players.
And there's plenty of that. Andre, thanks for your time. Wish you all the best.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Oh, what a powerful man, big Andre Russell, and he's going to be key for his side here tonight. Now, Ace, You know, he's a gun IPL player, but we just saw he's been all over the news recently that he's no longer going to be a player, instead a coach for the Knight Riders.
What is he thinking? I think we need to knock some sense into him. I mean, just look at him. I mean, look, he's been a world-class player, a guy who I think has transformed power hitting. Of course, we know about Chris Gale, but this guy, as an all-rounder, he's a phenomenal cricketer, and I still think he's got plenty of cricket left in him.
Ro, you're going to go have a chat to him, square up and be like, buddy, come on, we want to see more IPL from you.
Yeah, you know, I think what it is that I think he's got a contract with the Knight Riders franchise, and they probably told him, listen, you know, you will play for us in the ILT20, you will play for us in the CPL, but in the IPL, we want you as a coach. And I think he's come out and said he's going to be loyal to the franchise. And I think if the communication's gone down to him saying that, listen, we'd rather have you as a coach than a player, he's thinking, I can't be playing for another team in the IPL. I think that's what it is.
But I've got a feeling he may have his cricket equipment very close to him during the IPL.
Exactly. Just in case they need to get him up there, they might be able to. Well, we're in Sharjah Stadium. What about the Warriors? Who's standing out for you tonight?
Well, I think this is a really key game for the Warriors because they've got Tim David in their side, and they've got him only for 3 games. He's with them for only 3 games, so they'll be hoping that a match winner like Tim David wins them the first 3 games that he's part of and sets them on course for the semi-final spot. So I think that's why it's a really key game for them. So all eyes for me on Tim David.
Predictions?
I'm going to go with the Sharjah Warriors because they won the toss, and what we've seen so far, team winning the toss generally does well.
I'll back the Knight Riders.
I love it. Well, this is the ILT20. We cannot wait to show you this live play. It's going to be action-packed. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back very soon.
So ladies and gentlemen, your fans, and now you have some next question for you. We do have an amazing performance for you guys, and this performance will be by Sharjah Warriorz, organized by Future Corporate Events. So after the
Hello everybody and thanks for joining us. We are set for the second game of Season 4. We're looking forward to this one on the DP World ILT20. And it is the Warriors versus the Knight Riders, and we're coming to you live from the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Now this is a game that promises plenty. There's some power hitters all over the place, and that's going to influence what the captains thought. The Warriors won the toss. They elected to bowl first. Tim Southee, by the way, said he's doing that mainly because of the Jew, also batting second here, has been successful. Look at the lineup for the Warriors. Colin Cavmore has been terrific for them in Season 3. And Tim David is only here for 3 games, so he's going to be such an important player. And he's so dangerous and the best power hitter in the game. So Kunda Raza, somebody seems to be in the right place at the right time for a lot of these games. Kartik's in the lineup, so that's good to see him playing. Dwayne Pretorius has been vastly improved. The captain, Tim Southee, in charge of the Warriors today as well. And watch out for Siddiqui. He's someone who's also going to be playing pretty well. And for the Knight Riders, Alex Hales and Pepper at the top. I was hoping it was going to be Salt and Pepper, by the way, but it's not. McMullen, Rutherford, we know that he's a big hitter. Sharifu is a local boy and a very talented player. And Russell is someone we know can belt the ball many a mile, Andre Russell. Livingston the same. And Sunil Narayan as well. And Ollie Stone to lead the bowling department. Now, of course, we need the important men to come out, the men in black. We've got the DP World Smart Truck delivering the match ball to our umpires for tonight's game. We're on time, as always, and ready to go. Martin Saggers, the tall of the two, is out there from England, former test bowler for England, and also Ahmed Shah Pakteen from Afghanistan. Paul Wilson is the TV umpire, former Australian international cricketer, both in test matches and one-dayers. So we've got some very capable boys in charge of this game today, and also the match referee being Simon Taufel. Tim Southee is the skipper, pretty relaxed at the moment. And Rohan Gavaskar has joined me. Rohan, what are your thoughts before we get underway?
Well, I think it's going to be a cracker of a contest. Both these teams have, in my opinion, quite a lot to prove in context of the tournament that has been held so far, the first 3 seasons. I think they'll both look at their first 3 seasons. I think they've not performed as well as they would have liked. Sharjah Warriors, though, they've made a few changes. Sikandar Raza on their side, Tim David for 3 games. Knight Riders, again, strong unit with lots of experience. So, look, all I can tell you, Hazy, is that I think we're in for a really good game of cricket.
I can also tell you, I think it's going to be a game of the power hitters. We've got the likes of Tim David, also Alex Hales, Andre Russell, Liam Livingston. What more do you want? Guys are going to be looking to pump the ball all over the place. Alex Hales has been outstanding in the T20 format. He is the leading run scorer for the ILT20 overall, 1,156 runs at a strike rate of 144. That's pretty impressive, over 400 runs at a strike rate of 138 in the last season. There was quite an extraordinary pattern in the games last year, where so many of the games, 25 out of the 34 were won batting last. If we talk about this venue in Sharjah, they played 8, and 8 were won by the teams batting second. So that is a real pattern of this venue, and very much throughout the UAE during the ILT20. Conditions are terrific. It's right now about 23, 24 degrees. Let's look at the work from Alex Hales in his T20 career. Strike rate straight away you look at, that's outstanding at 145. It's a lot of runs, over 14,000, a lot of games, over 500. Very experienced, and he likes to play on the offside as much as he can.
Yeah, then you have a look at Michael Pepper, and again, that strike rate around that 140, 150 mark. Outstanding numbers. And as you rightly said, he's in T20 cricket, a lot of eyes got that strike rate. Tim Southee, 346 wickets in his T20 career. Such an experienced campaigner. Again, he'll be using all that experience, all that know-how of how to bowl in different conditions on this surface here tonight.
And the track's got a little bit of green about it. It's not going to be over-exciting for the bowlers, but it means it's going to be a little bit pacey. There's going to be some reasonable bounce. Southee will like that. He'll predominantly bowl away swingers, and does a very good job with the new ball and is very successful often in the power plays. So that's where Tim Southee has his strength. Last season. Here we go, we're starting the countdown to get game number 2 underway. The DP World ILT20 Season 4. Let's play. Southee to start. There we go, a little bit of movement straight away. Good carry through to the keeper. The first delivery.
And just a bit of a loose shot there from Pepper, just a waft of the bat. No real foot movement there.
Seam was good, just a little bit of a loosener, I think, from Southee for starters. I think he feels he got away with that one first up. A little bit tight with the line, but that's jammed. Down to third man for a 4. First boundary.
Yeah, it's the edge. And with no third man in place, that's going to be 4 once it passes that slip cordon.
Big ticket 4, that's our first big ticket 4 of the innings. Play big, dream bigger. Dream start. Big ticket. So a boundary early. A little bit of a scoop. And that's going to run away for the second boundary. Yep, 2 balls, 2 boundaries.
Yeah, and that's why Michael Pepper's such a dangerous player in this version of the game. He's got all the shots all around the park, innovation, the ramp shot over here. Just such a clever shot.
Yeah, it's good skill, something that he would have practiced a lot over the last couple of years. He's explosive. A little bit of width. That's been hammered away. There is protection, just the one.
Yeah, what he does really well here is get into position really quickly. Eyes on the ball and then just good hand-eye coordination.
Bit of a frown to Tim Southee. Nothing wrong with the delivery. It's exactly where he wanted to bowl it, but it's a really good batting, good improvisation. That's gone away nice and fine again, so that's another boundary. They're coming thick and fast at the moment. That's the third one. That was off a thick outside edge.
It's turning out to be a good over for the Knight Riders. Just the kind of start you want after having been asked to bat first.
Just a reminder, the Warriors winning the toss, wanting to bowl first. Due to the record here and also the fact that Jew may come into play later. Don't do too much of that one. Dot ball to finish, but the first over's gone for 13. So the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders will be absolutely delighted with that start. First over going for 13 as we have a look at the starting 11s on show for Game 2 of Season 4. Really important for the Knight Riders, Abu Dhabi Knight Riders, to play well in this first game that they're playing now. They finished 6th in Season 3. Overall, they've only got a 30% success rate in the ILT20. Travolka now, left armour, swings the ball back in towards the right-hand batters. Nice and tall, good release height. Generally gets a little bit of extra bounce. So look at the field placings. There's a man at short third man, actually a bit of a fly slip position. as well, and a single slip. Couldn't stop it cleanly.
It's been a productive area at the moment for the Knight Riders, that third man region. 2 boundaries coming in that area already.
Ernest Carter, great to see him around the place. Adds a lot to any team that he plays for. Of course, he's got enormous experience, he's composed, he's reliable. Does a lot of hard work in the change room as well, helping some of the younger players, which is so important in these tournaments, in these franchises. Great to have him here. There's a bit of swing in, but going down the leg side, pitched outside leg as well, I think. Look at the track. Now, I can tell you that a couple of years ago, that was brown and cracked. It was completely different to what it looks now. 2 years ago, when I did a series here, the bowlers didn't want to bowl on this at all, but this time they're quite happy to have a trundle on this track. The green patches around the place, bit of greenery, not particularly long grass, but there's live grass. The bounce and the pace is pretty good. Man in charge of the field here, the pitch as well. He and his team have been working very hard. I was just chatting to them before the game got underway, and they were telling me they thought the Drew was going to come in at around about 11 o'clock, 11:30 tonight. Thought it was going to come in later. I asked them why. They just said, we know. Simple as that. Thick outside edge this time. Southee does nicely.
He's done well there at short third. Save 3 for his team. Yeah, I'd just be tempted to get that short third back at third man, because it's been such a productive area for them in the first 10 deliveries.
Good 4 balls so far in this over. Having to play catch up after the first one got away from them. From Southee. At Rashid, the field on that occasion. He won't mind having a bit of a ball on this track either when there's a little bit of turn. There's always turn here in Sharjah. A little bit of bounce as well for his rather quick leggies. He's got some good variation. We know how important spinners are in this format. Quick look at the offside from Alex Hales. That's where he likes to go. Offside. He'll bowl a tight line.
It's been an excellent over. Just 3 coming off it. 16 without loss.
There's a lineup for the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. Brandon McMullen, next man listed, the all-rounder from Scotland, to come in next. At the moment, it's Pepper who's been the more adventurous and the more positive of the batting. Dwayne Pretorius into the attack. That first ball slides leg side, so that's going to be called a wide. Now we've got the 1x bat power play underway at the moment. And of course, when you're starting the innings, you get some boundaries off the first over. That gives that 1x bat power play a serious boost. 3 4s. Clever shot the second. And that was a rather thick outside edge, but it still disappeared for a boundary. Tidy again from Pretorius. Lines right this time.
Yeah, this is good captaincy from Tim Southee, just sort of mixing his bowlers up. He got a bit of tap in that first over, went for 13. Oh, good shot.
That's controlled. Really nicely controlled for 4. That's an indication of the good pace of the surface. Off the middle of the blade and disappears for an important boundary early in the over.
Yeah, excellently timed by Pepper. As you can see, didn't try to hit it too high. It was all about the placement and the timing over there.
Got him! Advancing. It's a big wicket. Pretorius has picked him up. He's in the attack and he's done exactly what they wanted. He's broken this partnership, which can be so dangerous, and has stopped him from peppering the boundaries.
Yeah, the advantage of bowling a stump-to-stump line. The batter misses, you hit. Fabulous stuff from Pretorius. Big swing and a miss from Pepper. Now he's got to walk back. Pepper goes for 15, it's 21 for 1.
Long chat there from Alex Hales. Sharafu, it's always good to see the senior pro just passing on some information to the lesser experienced local player. Arslan Sharafu now coming in at number 3 for the Dhabi Knight Riders, with an important role to do here. I guess for a while he could just push it around a little bit and give Alex Hales a bit of a strike. Just while he gets acclimatised in the middle. He's fairly experienced throughout his career.
You can see what Pepper's trying to do there. Just make sure he continues that momentum. Unfortunately for him and the Knight Riders, completely missed the ball. But like you said, AZ, this was what Pretorius was brought into the attack for.
Really good 18 months or so, Dwayne Pretorius, both with the bat and the ball. He's been someone the captain can really rely on, and that's someone you really need in a format like this. He had some pretty bad luck a couple of years ago when he was being lined up to be the death bowler for South Africa in T20 World Cup, and he broke his finger about 3 weeks I think it was, if I'm not mistaken, just before a warm-up tour to India, and therefore he didn't play, so it put him on the sidelines, and he was really doing a fine job as a death bowler at that stage. Nicely bowled. 3 done. 21 for 1.
$21 for 1 after 3. Run rate 7. Well, they've picked up a big wicket of Pepper. Netrawalkar did well in that first over. Conceded just 3.
And Hales has been becalmed up until now, itching to burst. Netrawalkar again, he'll bowl that tight line to him, won't give him anything outside off stump. No room again, just a single.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see how Alishan Sharafu goes this season. He's been impressive for Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. local player, UAE player, and you always want the local players to do well. Nicely played. Good wrist work for one. Right, if you're watching this on ZTV, Jalwa Dikhao Inam Pao contest. Who led the Knight Riders in their first DP World ILT20 Season 3 match? Was it A. Sunil Narayan, B. Andre Russell, 3. Jason Older, or D. Ali Khan? The winners will be announced tomorrow. Big prizes to be won.
Top bowling again from Travolta. Here's a question for you. I've been thinking about this today, actually. I'm watching Pepper but a little bit earlier, and the fact that he's got out disappointed me from one aspect. Do you think we're ever going to see Salt and Pepper open the batting in this edition of the ILT20?
No, unless we push it, and push it good.
Add some nice flavour, a bit of spice. Now that's a top edge. Couple of bounces, and that's gone away for another boundary. That vacant third region is getting a workout so far in this game.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised that they haven't pushed that short third back to your orthodox third man. Again, just dancing down the track, big swing of the bat. Get the feeling that Sharafu needed that.
Flipped away nicely. That's superbly timed on the leg side. It's going to be a bit of a tease, I think. Fielder wins, and they come back for the third.
Again, just really good wrist work there from Sharafu.
Pretty well placed for the 1x bat power play at the moment. One ball left in the fourth over. 31 on the board at this stage. And a dot ball to finish. 4 done, 31 for 3.
Tim Southee was trying to bowl this length, just short of a length. In the first over, it was a very unyielding pitch for Tim Southee, and a couple of bottom edges, the curse of any quicker bowler, because you get a bottom edge and it trickles away for 4. It tends to wind you up, as indeed it might have with Waqar Younis. You didn't like bottom edges, Waqar, did you?
Not at all. Not at all. I mean, pitch has really surprised everyone here. With all that grass on the surface, expectations was that there'd be a little bit more bounce, a little bit more swing. Ball did swing, but not really leaving the surface. It's it's a pitch where you have to really be precise with your length, and also try to use your variations. And as you mentioned, Alan, Southee didn't enjoy the first over, and he's brought himself back. And so far, so good.
Well, he's been promising to do that, Alex Hales, and that's what he's very capable of doing. DP World Dispatch of the day. That is a very decent hit from Alex Hales. That's the way he goes.
Well, that pace is not going to really stop Alex Hales playing those big shots. He's a big shot hitter. He likes to play big shots. Once again, going through the offside this time. Another 6. What a start for him. He was quiet for the first couple of overs, but now he's just throwing it everything.
Well, Alex Hales on his day is up there with the most destructive player you can find in a T20 match. That is fabulous, isn't it? Just look at the hold, the base from what he's, you might scratch the back of your head there, Tim. Can't do an awful lot about that. Alex Hales, who last year was a Desert Vipers player, he's got the highest score in the DP World ILT20, 110. And that was against the team he's now playing for, the Knight Riders. That was just 2 seasons ago. He deals in the currency of 6s. He's a monstrous hitter of the cricket ball.
Yeah, he's a tall individual and likes to use all these long levers. And he took his time. That's the key, I feel. 13 deliveries he's faced, a couple of 6s now. He understands the pace in the surface. Probably feels that he can just wait for a little while longer and then play his shots.
Tim Southee a little on the expensive side. He's gone for 28 and 2, and the Knight Riders are going well. They're 46 for 1. The Knight Riders, they've lost the 1 wicket, but they're going along at a rate of knots at 9.2 and over. Pretorius smashed by Sharaful. It will be a second, but Tim Southee has done well there at mid-off.
It was good to see Pretorius building the pressure by bowling those couple of good outswingers, keeping it nice and tight at off stump, and then one coming back that blue line, just nipping back a little bit and taking the leg stump. Pretorius is very smart. He understands the idea of bowling in T20 cricket. Doesn't have that pace, but because he's tall, he hits the length.
Well bowled, Dwayne Pretorius. Amazing how he landed those first 3 deliveries of that over literally on a coin. There was nothing in it. Superb. Just heard from Mike Haseman a little earlier how well Dwayne Pretorius, the big South African, has played in the last 18 months or so. Very effective with the ball. Bowls a heavy ball. And that's gone down the leg side. That's a reload. Martin Saggers, the umpire from England. Martin Saggers played a few one-day internationals for England. Prolific bowler with the county of Kent.
Kent guy.
Kent, he bowled genuinely pretty decent, quick outswingers. Ooh, he's just straying down the leg side. And you're going to pay the price. If you go down there and your fine leg is up, you're going to travel.
And that also brings the 50 in the 6th over. Being very conservative. Couple of sixes from Alex Hills. I was looking to bowl outswinger, I think, and he was trying more leg side. It's not going to swing much from there. You got to keep it at that off stump line.
Sharaful this time making room for himself, finds Tom Kohler Cadmore. So where are you on the selections here, Waqar? Oh, well, there we go. Oaz Shah has gone for the Knight Riders. He's on his own. Hazeman, Gavaskar, Yunus and Wilkins, we've all gone for the Warriors.
It's a good time to take a lead, Oaz Shah, if he wins this one.
Oh, it's short. Umpire has said it's wide. The square leg umpire says it's one for the over and it's wide. And Tim Southee has got a little bit on his plate here as the skipper. The runs have been leaking.
He bangs it way too short. That's gone at least 3 feet higher than Sharaful. I was very impressed with Sharaful, actually. He likes to get on with things. This is another beautiful shot, using his feet, coming down the pitch and making sure that he hits it over.
I would say that's the Sharaful shuffle. How about this? I've seen some footwork. That's half a dance. Down the pitch he's gone and he's in full control. And a bit of a pirouette to add to the flourish. Oh dear, there's nothing on that. It's a nude ball, nothing on it. 6 gone, power play is done, it's 58 for 1. A 58 for 1, the Knight Riders. They've been put into bat, and this is as good a start as they could have hoped for. Rutherford is a new signing for them this year. They've got Russell and Livingston. They've got so much firepower to come. Now, Junaid Siddiqui is in the attack for the Warriors, but what a power play this has been. The 1x bat power play, and it's gone very much the Knight Riders' way.
Yeah, a couple of that delivery was a good one. That was nice and straight, and then after that it was Alex Hill's show. A couple of big sixes from him over mid-off, and Sharafu also came to the party.
Oh, that is a monstrous hit. It's gone into the road. It's gone for a long, long distance. Allah, Allah, that's gone. My goodness me.
I'll be surprised if that ball come back. Just shuffled down a little bit and saw the ball on the leg stump even further down. So Alex Hill decided to go with it. 94 meters. Match that. It's early days. Only the first game here at Sharjah, and that is some hit.
Well, I don't know if the GPRS in the modern car detects flying cricket balls, but when Alex Hales is in and he's batting here in Sharjah, he'd be well advised to find a new way around this ground, because this guy is dangerous. This is really tough. He's picked this up right out of the middle of the bat.
Yeah, he did. And good thing that they have put the nets just outside the stadium, which is about, what, 10 meters high. So hopefully that ball will get stuck in it, won't hit any any traffic, any car on the road.
Offside this time, and it's gone on the outside edge. Pretorius is the fielder down there. This is, what a sound. It's just that lovely sound off the bat, isn't it?
There you go. That's the net I'm talking about. So the ball probably stayed inside. I would like to see a ball traveling over it, which will happen. It's only a first day, so the big hitters in this contest, so it won't be too far.
Not only does it save the cricket ball, it saves a few car windscreens as well. Nicely played by Sharafu. He wants the second, he'll get the second. It's tighter than we thought. He wasn't exactly sprinting. Tom Abel with the strong arm in.
Yeah, it was a good throw, wasn't it? That really put everyone in doubt that it might be a little short, just purely because of that beautiful throw right on top of the stumps. But he's safely home. You can see that. But what a throw it was.
Oh, that's nice to watch. It's a very good stroke for one run. That would have felt great through the hands for Sharafu, who's really giving Alex Hales terrific support here. 23 from 16. Alex Hales 27 from 16. And Sharafu's picked up from Michael Pepper, the man who, well, danced down the pitch to Pretorius and completely missed it. So this is a nice little partnership now, this one. 47 from 28, this partnership. Oh, that's tough for the bowler, Siddiqui. It's gone for 4, and it's a false stroke. But the runs are piling on here for the Knight Riders. 7 gone, 72 for 1. Time the umpires will tell us. We'll have our first strategic timeout. Match 2 of the DP World ILT20 Season 4. It's the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders put into bat by Tim Southee, skipper of the Sharjah Warriorz. And they've got off to a racing start, 72 for 1. And we're going to see some spin, and Adil Rashid, who so often just puts the brakes on any looming attack on the bowling. So Adil Rashid, the England leg spinner, has got a job to do here for the Warriors. Sharaf's playing a really good hand here with Alex Hales. You know you're going to get that from Hales, but I think Sharafu has really given him some great support.
Yeah, he's one player who has really grown really well over the years in this ILT20. 90 is highest, a couple of 50s. The more flight, you will see that from Rashid, because he will take a bit of risk. He's a wicket taker, and what Sharjah Warriors need now is a wicket to break this partnership. This is getting dangerous for them. So he's the man. That's why Southee captain went to Rashid and asked him to just fetch him a wicket.
Just dragged his fingers down the side of the ball there, Adil Rashid, but over the years he's just been the most wonderful performer. In the England shirt, Adil Rashid, so often the skipper just says, Adil, I need something special from you, and that's exactly what Tim Southee wants from him, from the England leg spinner now for the Warriors. Oh, and he's done it, he's provided it. Alex Hales falls to his fellow England player, and that is a magnificent piece of bowling from Adil Rashid.
That was one hell of a delivery. Alex Hales totally misread what was coming at him. He thought he can manage from the back foot. No, you can't. That was a beauty. Seam up delivery, just ball skidding off the surface, off the little bit of grass on it. And what Tim Southee asked for, he got it. Alex Hales gone for 32, 75 for 2 now.
Another Englishman coming in, it's Liam Livingstone. He bowls a bit of leg spin himself. And he's also one of those big hitters of the cricket ball, Livingstone, and there's a lot of them in that England side. He's in the Knight Riders colours tonight.
Leg spinners normally come in the middle, and they
Livingstone is off the mark, but Adil Rashid does like bowling to Liam Livingstone 4 times. He's got him out in 10 innings. Livingstone's got some pretty healthy numbers though, on his way to 7,500 runs over 300 innings, with a strike rate throughout that career of 145, 2 centuries. Oh, that's gone. God, that was the moon ball. It was never going to come down. Adil brilliantly bowled. 8 gone, 77 for 2.
Sikandar Raza. wonderful player he is. They needed that wicket, they needed to break that partnership because it was going along, motoring along nicely. Adil Rashid got one to nip back in. No real foot movement there from Alex Hales. He'll be disappointed, Alex Hales, because he was looking in good touch. Yeah, and the come box with me away. Showers, you would have played quite a bit with Adil, wouldn't you?
Yes, I did. Especially earlier on, early part of his career, we toured the West Indies together. He's always had a lot of skill, Adil Rashid. And I think, especially in the last 7 to 8 years, he's really understood how to use his skill, when and where to use the turn, and of course the dangerous straight honour, which is what got the better of Alex Hales. Perhaps slightly, ever so slightly, lazy footwork perhaps, but smart bit of bowling. And like you mentioned, Rohan, they really needed that wicket.
Yeah, here's that wicket again, just again in front of the hand, skids on. Yeah, there he's saying just a variation that he would have worked on over the years.
Especially if you look at it again, if we can. He managed to land it on the seam, and it just pitched and nipped back in to the right-hander, and of course deceived Alex Hales.
End of the 9, it's 81 for 2. That's the Manhattan right there. Funny how a wicket can just slow things up. Rashid to continue. One of the great joys of watching Adil Rashid bowl is the fact that he's not afraid to give it a little bit of air, a little bit of loop. Even in the T20 version of the game, where generally batters rule the roost.
Yeah, I think it's his awareness. He reads the game really well. He knows when the batsman is in, and reading the game situation, he knows when to allow the ball to be tossed up. However, that was tossed up, and of course Sharafu deposits it over deep mid-off for a sixer.
Well, again, I think even though that went for 6, he wasn't that far away from picking up another wicket, so it's well worth the risk. I just think if Tom Collar-Cadmo was a little further behind, there may have been a chance. Tosses up again, this time straight down Tom Collar-Cadmo's throat. There it is, another wicket. Clever, clever bowling from Adil Rashid.
Well, you called it, Rohan. Previous delivery, you said you didn't mind that ball that was tossed up. And this was a little bit wider, a little bit slower. And thank you very much. Collar-Cadmo takes a smart catch. And that's the end of Sharafu for a well-made 34. Knight Riders 88 for 3.
Sherfane Rutherford, 14 50s in his T20 career. Over 3,600 runs. Good captaincy by Tim Southee. He's got a slip in place. Oh, there you go. One that goes away from the left-hander. Have a look at the sequence of this. Tossed up, first one goes for 6. Doesn't hinder Adil Rashid from tossing another one up, and this time he gets his man. Going to touch upon something you said always about game awareness, and I think he realizes the importance of a wicket at this stage of the innings. Quality stuff.
Just smart bowling. Looks like the googly there to me. Back of the hand. And of course, didn't quite come out the middle of the bat. Full toss. Fortune for the Knight Riders will only pick up a single. That's the end of 10 overs, 89 for 3 Knight Riders.
After 10 overs. Now this is where the Knight Riders will be hoping that they have a better set of 10. Can they get to 200? Have a look at bowling. Adil Rashid has been excellent. 2 for 13 in his 2 overs. Pretorius went for 17, but he's bowled 8 dot balls. Southee just a little bit expensive. Sikandar Raza, such a wily bowler, clever bowler. What he does really well also, Sikandar Raza, is he bowls the Yorker really well as a spinner.
Yes, another very skillful cricketer. I think he's flirting with, I think, number 1, number 2 all-rounders in the world in T20 cricket. Internationally, that is. I love the fact that he sort of varies his pace really well. Gets it quick onto the bat as and when he can. That's a smart bit of fielding. I think he's definitely saved 4 runs, Tim David. We'll have to go upstairs, I think, to have a look.
Yeah, I think you've got it right. Always, I think he saved some runs for his team over there.
Well, as long as that left foot is not touching the advertising triangle foam thing, is the best way to describe it. But it's not a rope, is it? So you'll have to see, maybe once again, what the third umpire thinks.
Let's have another look. Let's have another look. It's crucial that we get these decisions right, because we've seen games go down to the wire. Every run saved makes a big difference. Well done there, Tim David. Saved 2 for his team. Oh, I just tell you what, Sikandar Raza's reaction tells you if that was a direct hit, it would have been close.
It's an interesting passage of play here. I don't think this is the kind of pitch you can just come in and start hitting the ball out of the ground. You've got to get in here because the ball does tend to skid onto the bat. Another look at that run out. Would have been very close if we had a direct hit. And I just get a feeling that the Knight Riders captain is going to pursue with spin. See if he can slide a few overs through here while these two are trying to get in. Let's have another look at that. Oh, definitely would have been out if a direct hit would have been there.
Ah, that's out of the ground. Out of here. Get a new ball in. Brings up the 100 for the Knight Riders. Effortless from Livingston. Again, I just think always is the fact that it's not necessarily the boundary size, but the fact that the stands aren't that high that you see a lot of balls going onto the road. Now, if that was a slightly bigger stand, it would have been in the stands.
Well, all I know is it was literally a flick of the wrist. Came straight out of the screws, and we all know it's not a big boundary. Like you mentioned, Rowan, it's very easy to hit the ball out of the stadium here. Hence, the nets have been put up. Livingston looks like he's done a bit of work against spin.
Wide. Yeah, correct call. Uh, 12 of this over so far. Can they get a boundary and make this a really big over? Another wide.
Yeah, pressure back on Sikandar Raza this over. Have another look at that little flick of the wrist from Livingston. And there we go. And he finishes off that one with the monster 6.
Just the finish that we're looking for. 19 coming off that over. After 11, it's 108 for 3. Best over of the innings was the last one, 19 coming off it. Just gives the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders a bit of momentum heading into the last 9. For 3, 54 legal deliveries remaining. How many can Abu Dhabi Knight Riders get? A quality shot that off the last ball of the last over. Adil Rashid, he'll be looking to pick up another wicket. Oh, this will be another 6. Again, Sharjah Rutherford saying, oh, that's in my arc and I'm going to have a go. Tell you what, Ois, it'll be interesting to see what the next delivery from Adil Rashid is. It's looped up in the air again.
Well, he's had success with that tactic earlier in the previous over, so I wouldn't put it past Adil Rashid. Both the batsmen now just starting to open up their shoulders. Flatter, quicker one. I did want to mention about Livingston. He looks like he's done a bit of work against spin, especially leg spin. Strike rate's improved from the previous years compared to earlier this year, the amount of cricket he's played. With all these leagues around, of course we are privy to a lot of stats, and his strike rate's really improved, especially against leg spin. So this will be an interesting contest.
Oh, good delivery. Just a tad bit slower.
I guess you can afford to give that little bit of air against the right-hander because you're always generally hitting against the spin. A lot of right-handers tend to favour the leg side. Smart bit of fielding there by the skipper. Well done, Tim Southee. And I was talking about Adil Rashid giving that little bit more air against the righty, but however, when he's bowling to Sharjah Rutherford, after he's been hit for that 6 over deep mid-wicket, I think it's all just going to be quicker and just going to go across him.
And I think this comes back again to that trait that you mentioned, game awareness. He knows that the previous over went for 19, was hit off the 6 of the first ball that he bowled. So what he wants to do now is ideally make this a 10 or 11 run over. Oh, misfield, and that's going to cost them. Will be 4. 12 done, 120 for 3.
So a dozen runs off that last over. Setting him up pretty nice at the moment. 120 for 3 it is. They continue at this rate. They'll be sitting pretty, that's for sure. The average score batting first here is 167. They're certainly motoring along quite nicely right now.
Tim David was the man, was looking to attack, initially looking to catch, and then decided, no, I can't get there. By then it was little too late. Ball skidding off the surface and just hitting his chest and gone for 4. Last few overs been good for Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. They've decided to go after anyone who's bowling. First couple of overs from Rashid was just awesome. They picked up 2 wickets, put Abu Dhabi Knight Riders on the back foot for a little while. They're back on track.
Siddiqui's first over was expensive. He's got to come back into it in this one, the second. That's nicely played, and that's gone for a boundary.
Well, this was served in a plate, wasn't it? Short outside the off stump, and Rutherford knew where the fielders were. Short boundary that side, and all he had to do was just time it and make sure that the angle is there, the bat angle. Nicely played, beautiful shot.
And using that pace of the ball, it's not a quick track, that's for sure, but using the pace of the ball coming onto the bat and just running it off the blade, so it's good work. There's that gap down to the 3rd region.
When Rutherford gets going, he's such a dangerous customer. He is one of those batters who will hit you a couple of 6s in an over. He will not hold back. Round the wicket this time now. Again, looking for that gap, tapping it down to 3rd man. Not this time.
There's our DP World Smart Truck Buggy Cam. Nice and busy. Cutting edge technology on the ground allows us to deliver unique perspectives. Just like that one. DP World, of course, are doing the same, using the latest tech to keep trade moving. Lovely shot from the DP World Buggy Cam.
Still no 3rd man, no fine legs. So you've got to be within the stumps. Go out of the stumps, you trouble. But in the stumps, picked up nicely. He is such a good player when it comes to hitting the ball. Picked him off the length and deposited on top of the roof. Wow, what a shot.
That is outstanding work. Right out of the middle of that big blade that he's got, swiveling around Caribbean style, and just belted that for half a dozen. What a magnificent shot. 88 metres, beautifully played. It's going to make the bowler think a little bit.
Think a little bit? He's got not many options left. He tried to bowl outside the off stump. He hit him for 4 through point region. Now he's bowled a little straighter. I'm not sure if he's got too many options left. He doesn't have that pace which can threaten Rutherford. Maybe a slow delivery. That's probably the last option he's got. 4 and a 6 in this over already.
A prayer or 2.
Yeah, that won't be a bad idea.
A boundary every 3 balls at the moment in this partnership, which is worth 43 off 21. Big over this one. Oh, that's a friendly full toss, and it's down. Almost swallowed. Would have been disappointed, I think, had he been taken. Would have been a bonus for Sadiki. Let's hope he's okay. They need Tom Kohler-Cadmore, of course, with his batting ability. He was brilliant in season 3.
Yeah, he's got all these taping on the left hand. That means he's already injured. He's got issues with his left hands, and that was traveling very quickly. That blue tape right in the middle of the hand. It's hard to catch with these tapes, but he gave it a good go. He wasn't expecting the ball to come his way because it was a full toss. Normally, you see down the track as a fielder when you're standing at backward point inside the 30-yard circle. He's got to go out and sort this out.
I think that's common sense because he's such an important player in their lineup. Would have gone on the park with that hand obviously damaged and taped up and hoping that nothing was going to happen like that. Had to go straight to his left, and it hit right on that spot. 13 off the over so far. Another full toss. That's drilled away, brings the sweeper into play, just the single to finish, so 14 off that over. They're going nicely. 13 done, 134 for 3. It's a really good Manhattan graph, that, from the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. Losing a wicket in the 3rd over, recovery from 4th over in. Then another one going down on the 8th and the 10th. Hasn't stopped them though, they're still scoring runs. Going nicely at this stage. Abu Dhabi Knight Riders were asked to bat, and batting they're doing. Wickets going down in the 1st over, a couple before the 10 overs are up. But they've continued along, almost picked up another one.
Best way to put brakes on that run flow is look to take those catches and look to break partnerships. This partnership 46 of not many, 23 deliveries only, and that hand doesn't look that good.
You said break a couple of times there. Let's hope that's good luck. Tom Kohler-Cadmore. The break's out of the way before he goes to have an X-ray. Netravalka now. Couple of overs, none for 13. Motoring at 10.31. Oh, and he's got underneath that one as well. He is so strong. Long arms, and he has belted that one for 6 off the first ball with another magnificent shot. Brings up the 50 stand as well off just 24 deliveries.
I'm just wondering if that ball has gone over those nets outside the ground, because that was scooped up very, very nicely off the length. Just a little bit too short. And Rutherford just loves that shot. That's gone 93 meters. I'm sure that's gone over those nets and onto the road, maybe even one of those shops just outside. Not a good start for the Sharjah Warriors. No, just throwing the ball back. It's definitely gone over those nets. That's a humongous hit.
If you were playing and that hit the road a couple of times and it came back to you, you would have given it away, right? You would have said, I'm not bowling with that.
Are you sure? Are you sure? No, I would have said, bring that ball back in. I want to bowl with that one. It's probably reversing now.
Right, so that's the first ball, the over from Netravalka. His start of his 3rd that's gone for 6. Puts a bit of pressure on him, that's for sure.
Well, they've tried everything. Even the Sharjah Warriors, they've given the ball to spin. It did work for maybe a couple of overs, and then that ball is back. So hopefully it's scuffed up and have a little bit of reverse on it.
Martin Sagers is an ex-international seamer for England. He'll know about it. Yeah, he says, have a go with that one. That's got us hoop around a bit.
And he did help, didn't he? He made sure that he lands on the concrete a couple of times, and this ball still look good though.
Tried the cutter. Gave it a bit of width. Didn't want to disappear on that leg side again.
Well, the issue they're having is both ends, because Rutherford is holding nothing back, and look at that ball fly, only 23 meters height, and it just went long way, 93 meters, and a big smile too. The problem is that, okay, if you survive against Rutherford, what about Livingston? How are you gonna bowl to him? Because he's also in a mood.
Stunned it into the ground, not travelling that far. Brings Rutherford back on strike, 33 off 16. But Rutherford, a couple of massive sixes.
You think he's looking to just take a single and give Rutherford a go, or
no?
No, I don't think so.
No chance.
I think the ball wasn't there. It was just a slower one, a cutter there, so he had to just tap it down for one. But Rutherford, watch that, watch those eyes. He's looking down and up and down and up.
Look at that bat. He's just punched that down the ground with ease. Only for one.
Decent over since that first delivery went out of the park. 3 singles, and the bowler would love to just get out of this over without any more damage, or maybe pick up a wicket. Wicket is ideal, but if you can just quieten for the next 2 deliveries, he'll be happy.
Slow delivery. Oh, and it's been called a wide. Come on, Martin, you wouldn't have liked that when you were bowling.
No, that's not fair, is it? That was a slow delivery, landed on middle stump or off stump, and then just kept on going with the angle. I have a feeling that it was just within that blue line. Yeah, definitely within that blue line. Harsh.
I agree, and also the fact that this was hit out of the ground, onto the back of a truck bed, through the window of the shop across the road, and then back again. First ball.
That ball has travelled.
On 4 bounces coming back. 4 gouges.
He's not giving any pace anymore. He's learned his lesson from the first delivery to Rutherford. He's decided, no, I'm not, doesn't matter if it's wide or 2 wides, I'm just gonna make sure I roll my fingers on top of that seam and cut all that pace. Make them the pace they're looking for. The ideal length is just the back of the length. Don't go full with the slow delivery also.
Important last delivery. This one has been really good since that first massive hit. It's good work. Brings that sweep into play, just the single, so he's got out of that quite nicely. 11 from it, 145 for 3. The Emirates, and that's going to be a beauty. 6 p.m. local time. Conditions there are magnificent as well. What a stadium. It's one of my favourite stadiums, actually. It is quite spectacular. And a great crowd there yesterday for the first game. Let's hope we see the same tomorrow. Pretorius, a little bit of tap in his first over. Came back nicely, picked up an important wicket. Got Pepper with one that took that top of the leg stump. Full and wide, that's what he'll look to do. He'll try and block one side now, will Dwayne Pretorius. That's the way he goes about things at this stage.
Yeah, I think he's decided not to go anywhere close to the stumps. Just look to bowl wide outside the off stump, out of their reach. Even gives away 2 is fine. The mid-off comes inside the circle, and he's got extra cover. The 2 fielders on the offside also inside the circle. That's what he's looking to do. But this time around, he squeezed it away for 4. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, that's the danger. When you bowl a little bit too full, a little bit too wide, you can play that sort of shot if you're experienced and you've got power. And it has. You're quite right. Waqar's just been squeezed out. It's like he's practiced that a bit as well. Opened the blade a fraction. Knew exactly what he's doing to bring up 150. 151 for 3 now.
They're both playing in a really good rate, 161 strike rate of Livingston. Wide this time. That's the fear they create in bowlers' mind, these two. The third umpire wants to probably, or the on-field umpires probably want to see that if it is landed on that cut strip, if it's outside that strip which is cut for this game, they will be called no ball. But no, he's happy with it. He's happy that it's landed on, so it'll be wide.
Oh, full toss. That's been smashed. That's another 6. That is a fine shot. They've got so much power, these two guys. You can see they're also enjoying themselves. Got the smiles from both Rutherford and also Livingston when they belt the ball out of the park.
Well, that ball has taken some beating. On the road, into the store or shop, what should I call it? And this one hitting the screen. And that screen might be damaged. The ball is being damaged already, we know that. But that one hit straight onto the screen.
Got that away as well, back on a square, quickly. This is an expensive over as well, 13 off it, and we're, 17 off it, we're only 4 balls into it.
Such a tough situation for the bowlers right now, because they swing it hard, and bowlers are running out of ideas what needs to be done to these two bowlers. They bowl outside the off stump, they swing their bat, and they're not worried, they're not fast that it's going to go to the fielder. And you bowl straight at them, that's more trouble. That's the gap outside the off stump.
That's going to be bowled again as well. He's lost his radar, lost his confidence at the moment. Nose is up against some power hitters. I said right at the start of this game, this was going to be a match, a shootout with the power hitters playing. And there's plenty on the other side as well. But they've got 163 on the board at this stage. Average score batting first last year, all the matches here in season 3 rather, was 167. That was going to disappear over the commentary box if he connected.
I'm sure that was going to go over this big stand where we are for commentary, because it was there. He swung the bat, I guess, too hard. Just lost his shape a bit. Oh, the hand moved all over the place. He is disappointed.
The swing of the bat, the whoosh of the bat and the stump mics as he went through with it, but missed. Last ball. And that's been hammered away straight to the fielder. And they're just going to pick up one. It was hit so well. What an over that was for the Knight Riders. 19 runs from it. 15 are done now. 164 for 3, and also time for a strategic timeout. 164 for 3 it is. This partnership's been brilliant, and they have played some terrific shots. 4 fours, but 6 sixes amongst them. Have a look at these shots. Just outstanding work from Livingston, also Rutherford. Livingston favouring the leg side, Rutherford doing the same. Spin getting some treatment, but we'll wait till the quicks get involved. Rutherford's underneath those and smacking them many a mile. Then, of course, the bottles get a little bit rattled. The odd full toss arrives, and that disappears, as you'd expect. But they played brilliantly. 76 off 38. Al Rashid now to try and shut things down a bit. Pick up a wicket. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, anything bowled straight at the stumps, they have struggled. And they had a long meeting during that strategic timeout. They're discussing, and not sure if anyone from outside from the dressing room could help them right now, because the bowlers are struggling, and the 2 batters at the crease, they're just all over them. I mean, something to think for Tim Southee and the people sitting outside. They need to break this partnership, otherwise this game is going to slip away. In the first inning, they score more than 220 to 30. It's going to be hard to get. It's a slope surface.
The Knight Riders, their highest score in the ILT20 throughout the seasons has been 203 for 4. That's in danger of being passed. No run, good stuff. Rashid's doing a tidy job at the moment.
Yeah, very rare dot delivery. In the last 3-4 overs, they were just looking to take on anything coming at them. This one squeezed again for 1. Good over so far.
Halfway through the over. These are the important deliveries now. Dre Russell looking to come in soon. Down the leg side. Dinesh Karthik scrambling.
They were holding Rashid's over, thinking that they pick up a wicket, they'll bring him back on and try to pick another one, but they were forced to bring him on because things were really slipping out of their hands. And he's come and he's bowled quite a good over.
Yeah, still got 2 balls to go. Correction, just 1 ball to go now in this over. A little bit of air from Rashid, but that's the end of his spell. He's done a very fine job, and that was a terrific over as well. Certainly kept things a little bit quiet. 16 overs done.
Pretty decent spell from Adil Rashid. 4 overs, 2 for 31. There was a lot of damage being created when he came on, and he removed Alex Hales. 4 overs to go. Tim Southee, and his first ball is crashed away. Tom Abel is the fielder out there in the deepest. He's one of these fielders who parades those hot spots. He's got a good arm, Tom Abel. Now what are they looking at here, Knight Riders? They got, have a look at some of those projected scores. 212, 217 at 12 and over. They're going to be looking at 225, I would have thought. Oh, Shah.
Well, definitely in excess of 210 at least. That's what they'll be setting their eyes on. However, a couple of wickets can definitely stem the flow on runs. So they've got to be smart here, Knight Riders. We know Russell is still in the hutch, so he's still got to come and flex his muscles out here. However, one of these two really, for me, have to kick on. have to bat the majority of the last 3 or 4 overs, whatever's left. There he is, that man in your screen. Hit many a 6 in the leagues all over the world.
He's built like a heavyweight boxer, isn't he? And he's not. He's built like Superman. He's just a wonderful cricketer. He's flirting with those lines. Tim Southee, he's making these batters stretch for the ball. He's making Livingston come and get it, and he's really close to those blue lines, which are a guide for the umpires. Rutherford 37 from 20.
No problem. Have a look at the field here. You can see no real fielders behind square. Protection down the wicket. This tells you the kind of wicket it is, and the kind of ground where if you can middle the ball, it generally sails over the boundary.
He's looking for it over that offside, and he's got away with it. Tim Southee's saying, fellas, is that not a catch? He's looking absolutely incredulously at his fielders.
So was I. I was expecting Pretorius to come in and dive full length and try and take a catch. He's sort of jogged in, and that explains it all.
Livingston 45 from 28. Gone after him. Is this the hit for the half century? No, it's not. Ethan D'Souza has pulled off the most magnificent stop here. That's pure gymnastics from D'Souza.
Really is amazing. Modern day T20 cricket at its best. Have a look at this. Mid-air. Definitely saves a boundary. Wow. Did they have that when you played, Alan?
Oh, yes. We laid the ground rules down, you know that. So that was for the half century. Rutherford, has he caught this well enough? I'm not sure he has. Neither is Tim David. How calamitous will that prove to be for the Sharjah Warriors? Yeah, Andre, it was a bit like that. Rutherford, he knew that he was on the way back here to the dugout, and Tim David makes a real hash. Shafane Rutherford lives on. 3 overs to go. It's Netravalka, his last over. 3 have cost him 24. That will be a wide. He's trying to produce all kinds of tricks here. Netravalka, what he's trying not to do is bowl with any pace. Right, now Tim David, what do you make of this?
Well, it's pretty simple. It's an absolute sitter, and you expect a player, a fielder of his caliber, to take those all day long. He hasn't had the best of days today in the field. Look, these things happen, but you've got to be taking those catches, especially when you're aware that a ground like Sharjah, you've got to stem the flow of runs. Meanwhile, Rutherford helps himself to another boundary.
And every boundary here now from Shafane Rutherford is going to hurt Tim Southee and his team, because they know that he should have been back in the dugout. Again, it's another wide-ish delivery. Netravalka is saying to Rutherford, come and get this, come and stretch for it. Yeah. 181. And Rutherford, he's a terrific performer on his day, but he shouldn't be there now. Tim David, interestingly, his technique looked as if it completely left him. His hands were so below his eye line. It's wide again. Yeah, Tom Abel again. He's such an athlete out there in those far reaches, Tom Abel.
Yeah, he's done well there. However, Knight Riders now 183 for 3. One would imagine that they're really got to give it the kitchen sink from here on in. So we've got Russell in the wings waiting. I'm sure he would like to have a little go here. Meanwhile, Netvalka. Well. Rutherford does shuffle over to the off stump, and of course that's why the ball's not been given a wide that time. Have a look at this. He shuffles over, and then of course that blue line, that which is a guide for the umpire, also just shifts over, and that's exactly what Martin Sagers is telling Shafane Rutherford.
Ooh, got away with it again. It's right on that line. But there's no pace whatsoever being delivered here from Netravalka. He's had the most extraordinary career. In his career playing cricket, he's only played one solitary game of first-class cricket. One. And he's played over 100 times for the United States of America in ODIs and T20s. And he's pulling out the Pandora's box of tricks here. Oh, very artistic. This time Rutherford goes after it. And not well enough. Sikandar Raza is underneath it and he makes a comfortable catch, and Rutherford, he can't make capital out of the drop from Tim David. They'll be happy to see him gone.
But it looked like the effort ball there this time, and unfortunately for Rutherford, doesn't quite come out of the middle of the bat. And Raza does the rest. Rutherford departs for 45 runs of just 27 deliveries. Knight Riders 183 for 4.
Well, he's the most dangerous player in the world, I reckon, coming in this scenario. Just when you think you're just getting on top of things, Andre Russell comes in. And Netravalka will know all about him, and he's got to produce and be at his best here. Netravalka with his first wicket. Last ball of his spell. And again, it's a stretch for Dre Russ. Oh, Pretorius is the fielder. He's done well. He has saved the boundary. End of the 4 overs from Netravalka. 18 gone, 2 to go, 185 for 4. So many of the Night Riders getting starts. Hales, Sharafu and Rutherford. And Rutherford, this pretty decent catch. You expect to take these. Certainly a contender for the Cycle Hub catch. Certainly of this match, because when you've seen that one or two have been put down, Netravalka just takes all the pace off the ball, and Sikandar Raza takes his time. Contender for the Cycle Hub catch of the season. The winner gets a stylish and super cool bike courtesy of the Cycle Hub. And Saurabh Netravalka takes his first wicket.
This will be a good contest here. Southee against Russell. Southee will know all about Dre Russ.
Oh, wallop! Straight back over Southee's head, and that's left that bat at such a rate of knots.
Wow. Now that is power. Dre Russ. This is why he's so dangerous. Flat bats it. Best part of 70 meters. And I think there's more to come here.
A lot of players read stats, and there's a lot of stats available. One stat that Tim Southee won't enjoy reading is the fact that when he bowls to Andre Russell, Russell has a strike rate of 264. In other words, he likes batting against Tim Southee, and he's running back for the second because of that stat. He wants to face it. Stand by and fasten your seatbelts here, because Ray Russ might just take an instant liking to Tim Southee here.
Yeah, I think the tactic you've got to perhaps utilize against Russell is probably not length. That's what Southee seems to be using, hard into the pitch with perhaps cutters. I don't think those work against Russell. That's what works against Russell, those full wide Yorkers. Or you go really tight at his toes. You can't afford to bowl straight Yorkers, and you definitely can't afford to bowl length. Perhaps the odd bouncer may well come in handy. However, on a small ground like this, if he gets a little top edge, that is going to go out of the ground as well. You've got to pick and choose on grounds where you bounce Dre Russ. Here at Sharjah, I'll be going again wide hole or at his toes.
Oh, that's been given a wide. Took the umpire a little while to call it. Yeah, and it certainly is. A little word there, Tim. Tell him what's coming next. Nine deliveries, if they're legal, to go in this innings. 4 short of the 200. Ooh, he's lost his shape completely there, Andre Russell. Literally, the door came off its hinges, and he's just got one for it.
Yeah, he's got to be careful there, Dre Russ doesn't swing himself off his feet. I mean, it's not exactly a big boundary here, so all he's got to do, if he can keep his shape and middle the ball, he will definitely clear the fielders and deposit the ball well deep into the stands. Doesn't need to overhit the ball. Meanwhile, Livingston has just crept to 47 off 30 deliveries.
Change of pace from Southee. Oh, brilliantly fielded. Sikandar Raza making ground, diving to stop the boundary. He's done well. He really has done well.
Yeah, beautifully struck. Another slower ball. Sikandar Raza, outstanding in the field. Took a smart catch earlier and definitely saved 2 runs there. Appreciated by the skipper.
And he might get 2 here. Livingston, no, gets the single. That is his half century. Liam Livingston, the Englishman, and it's his first in DP World ILT20 cricket. 200 for 4, half century for Livingston, and we have 1 over to go. .200 on the board. It's 6 deliveries to go here now. If Sharjah Warriors can bowl them legally. Pretorius. He's going to be called a wide this time. Well, Dwayne Pretorius has been a little bit off his best tonight. He's been a bit wayward down the leg side. This is wide. And this is the single that brings up the half century for Liam Livingston.
Yeah, well put together innings, 32 balls so far. Him and Rutherford really did hold the middle order together. And that's 6 more for the Knight Riders as Livingston moves on to 56 of just 33 deliveries so far.
There's another record just been created here for the Knight Riders. The Abu Dhabi Knight Riders, their previous highest total was 203. It's now 207, so a little record here in Sharjah for them. Again, it's no pace on the ball. Siddiqui almost overruns it.
Our prediction's looking good, isn't it, Alan?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you're on your own there, and you are looking good. Must have done your work on the stats last night, did you?
Unlike you.
Yeah, correct. Swatted. And 6 more. Livingston is such a dangerous player, and that's even with the fellow at the other end.
Well, it's not often you'll get Russell at the other end saying, well done, the batsman, because he is keeping him off strike. He's managed to hit 2 sixes already of these 3 deliveries. Knight Riders move on to 215 with still 3 legitimate deliveries to go. Can they get to around 225, 230?
Looking for the Yorker, he hasn't found his length, but Livingston has found his. It's another 6. And now that is 14 sixes in this innings. That's another record which the Knight Riders have created. The highest number of 6s in an innings in DP World ILT20.
Liam Livingston is lighting up Sharjah tonight. That bat is really flowing. Can he make it yet another 6? He does! 4th one in this over. 27 runs so far. And we're not finished yet, Alan.
Well, Andre Russell's got the best seat in the house. It's not often that he's the spectator applauding the entertainment. He's providing the entertainment. Tonight is Liam Livingston. And Pretorius has travelled far and wide. Oh, he's gone again. It's as good as any he's hit tonight. And that is 4 sixes to end that final over that went for 33. 5 sixes in the over, 33 it went for. And Knight Riders finished 233 for 4. That has been some punishment, certainly for the Sharjah Warriors and Dwayne Pretorius in particular, who went for 69 in his 4.
Well, there's been amazing fireworks here tonight so far by the Knight Riders, and there it is. Liam Livingston congratulated that man Russell. What an innings, 82 of just 38 deliveries, and especially the 33 runs off the final over.
That, I can tell you, the record's tumbling here in that final over. 233 is the highest total in the DP World ILT20. So now you know the size of the task that the Sharjah Warriors have given themselves. They've got to score yet the highest score, record score, to beat the Knight Riders here in Sharjah. Wonderful hitting from Liam Livingston, who finishes 82 not out from 38. And that is a strike rate of 215 for the English player. And that partnership in just 16 deliveries was worth 50. So 233 for 4 on the board, a record score. Let's go downstairs to Gracie Hayden. She's got the man of the moment with her.
Liam Livingston joins me. Now, this is match 1 for you boys tonight. Did you have the intention of really attacking? Because you know that this ground is usually a chasing, favouring ground.
Yeah, I think so. We didn't really know what the conditions were going to be like, to be honest. Sometimes it's quite hard to read. So, yeah, I thought the boys up top played really well, set a nice foundation, and we managed to finish it off towards the end.
Not a bad innings to kick things off for you personally. 82 not out this evening.
Yeah, it was nice. Look, it took me a while to get going. It was a bit difficult in the middle there. The pitch was a little bit slow, but yeah, thankfully got a couple out the middle in the last over.
The Knight Riders have had a few changes this season. Are you enjoying being part of this franchise?
Yeah, certainly when I see our team on paper, it's pretty exciting to come into this group. We've got a lot of powerful hitters, so it's good fun to be around them, hopefully learn from a few of them as well. So yeah, we've got a great group, and hopefully we can get off to a good start today.
You confident with those 234 runs?
You can never be confident here. They've obviously got some powerful players in their lineup as well, so hopefully we'll bowl well and manage to defend them.
Oh, well, thank you so much. Good luck.
Thank you.
Well, the Warriors were expensive with the ball, and they had to witness Liam Livingston smashing them to all parts. 82 not out from 38. That translates to a strike rate of 215 with those 8 sixes. Rutherford with 45, Sharafu 34, and Hales 32. And the bowlers travelled. Pretorius 1 for 69 in his 4. None for 49, Southee. Netravalka 1 for 33. None for 28 in 2, Siddiqui. Rashid was the pick of the bowlers. 4 overs, 2 for 31, and 2 overs from Sikandar Raza for 22. So it's a monstrous target. It'll be a record chase if the Sharjah Warriors are going to chase this down. 233 is the highest total in all the seasons of DP World ILT20. They're going to have to go one better, the Sharjah Warriors, to down the Knight Riders here in Sharjah.
We're at the halfway mark of this match number 2 in season 4, and it is a match where the Abu Dhabi Night Riders have smashed the Warriors, who I believe have just changed their names to the Warriors, for 233 for 4. They've been chasing leather all over the place because it's been extraordinary batting from the likes of Rutherford and also Livingston, 82 off just 38, 8 sixes in that 82 as well. And Russell didn't contribute really in that 50 stand off just 16 balls between those two. So amazing hitting and quite remarkable. Magnificent total as we look at the bowling as well.
Yeah, they have struggled from the word go. Southee went for 3 boundaries in the first over, and then it was just a tee off from the other batters. Pretorius, very expensive, 4 over, 9 dot delivery, and the rest of them were like flying all over the place. 69 for 1, 2 wickets for Rashid. I thought he bowled well, but overall nothing much to talk about.
Let's have a look at some of the highlights. There has been some leather chasing, that's for sure. They were asked to bat first by Tim Southee, and the first over was expensive. Went on 13 runs, 3 fours in that first over. Clever batting as well. And we thought this was pretty fast. Things suddenly sped up as we went along, and it was Dwayne Pretorius who got the first wicket. That was Pepper, who was sent back. And at this stage, I think the Warriors were okay. I thought things were going okay, and then Alex Hales decided to unleash a couple of big shots. The track was playing pretty well. Bit of pressure on the bowlers meant they didn't get the line as good as they would like. I thought that Charafu played a fine knock. Some very good solid blows as well. Alex Hales was undone by a magnificent delivery from Adil Rashid. A bit of a slider actually, that one, which made him depart, but Charafu kept going. That was a fine shot. And he just wanted to go one too many really, and he's caught it long off. And Rashid certainly made a bit of a difference to some of the work that he did. And of course that brought Livingston to the crease, and he thought, well, I'm just going to belt this ball all over the park. He had a partner in Rutherford who was outstanding as well. They put in a partnership of 95 in 50 balls, including 6 sixes in that 95, and it really was clean hitting and long hitting, and some of them actually went onto the road as well. From Rutherford, that was Tim Cadmore really, who got one on the hand, a damaged hand, so let's hope he's going to be okay. Rutherford was certainly okay. That was squeezed out, backward a square. Livingston decided to take total control at this stage, and he was having a lot of fun right now. It was really good work from him, and runs were being scored left, right and centre. Records are being broken as well. It was pretty good work to keep the ball back in to play, but it didn't stop these two guys from smashing this ball everywhere. It really was quite extraordinary. Tim David actually dropped an absolute sitter. You won't see him do that again, I don't think, but it gave Rutherford another life. Last all that much longer as Secunda Raza, who was there. Andre Russell arrived, didn't get that many runs, didn't get much strike really, but he hit with some power. But the guy who was the star of the show was Livingston. He was unbelievable with his power hitting, and this total is the second highest total in the ILT20. It is by far the highest total here in Sharjah. And just bear in mind that the average total batting first last year was 167. To get to 233 for 4 was simply outstanding from these guys. Abu Dhabi Night Riders will be so happy with that work. Really impressive, and they've now set a massive target for the Sharjah Warriors. They're going to have to bat exceptionally well in this next start, which is something they're going to have to go from ball one, really. There's no time to rest. Waka, they've got to get out there and strike as quick as they possibly can.
Yeah, that final over was icing on the cake. He just sat up very nicely for Livingston, and a couple of full tosses. Things were not really going well for Pretorius. Very, very expensive, the final over, and they're both very excited, very happy with the progress they made. 233 they managed. To get to that total, they have to tee off from the word go. They don't have much time. The power play, they cannot afford to lose too many wickets. Sharjah Warriors, they have to make sure that they put bat on ball and look for a good start. I think the start is going to be the key. Cadmore happy that he is not suffering from that pain, from that blow which he had earlier. So he is back on the field, so that's a good news. and Charles. Both big hitters, but they have to go from the word go.
Yeah, because Livingston 82 off 38. 2 fours, 8 sixes, 33 runs off that last over, including those 5 sixes. It was simply amazing to watch. It really was. Right, so here we go. This is a mammoth task. It really is. For the Warriors, they have to get a good start, a brisk start. They got some power hitting in their lineup as well. But they're going to play out of their shoes, I'm sure. Andre Russell will probably have a bit of a job to do with the ball again. He's got a nice sweat on after a little bit of batting out there. He's been pretty successful, the batting that, the bowling rather, that he has been doing in the franchise game. Sullivan Ryan will be important as well for the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. Johnson Charles is out there. He's exactly the sort of guy they need at the start of the innings, Johnson Charles.
Yeah, he's in good form also, just recently coming from T10. So there's a super sub. Don Charles comes in place of Netravolga. So that's good news that they have someone at the top who can actually give it a tongue.
From ball 1. Chris Charles also in the lineup. Fane Rutherford's having a bit of a breather. And Charles are very experienced. Will enjoy bowling on the surface and will enjoy the fact that there's such a big total to bowl with as well.
One thing goes in Sharjah Warriors' favor is that they have seen it. Now they know what this surface offers, so they can plan accordingly. They got the score in front of them. I know it's a big ask, tall ask, but they're used to of playing in these conditions, especially Catmore. He knows this surface. He's played a few seasons here. Ajay Kumar, left arm pace, look to swing the ball back into the right-hander. So he'll be searching for an early wicket.
Good season last year, Paula Cadmore in season 3. Here we go, first ball. Oh, it's nicely bowled. Very good delivery. And he wanted to score 1 run himself. Halfway down and turned back.
Yeah, Johnson Charles hardly moved. He said, "Now just let me have a look at it from the non-striker." A little bit of swing there, swung very late, squeezed it, and he was searching for 1. I think you have to be on your toes at the non-strikers, and it's not only the sixes or the boundaries going to win you game. You have to keep rotating the strike also.
There's a little bit of movement back in towards the right-hander again. A little bit quicker that time.
There's a decent pace from Ajay Kumar and a bit of swing also. I think that's what was missing in the first inning. We saw a bit of swing, but not really attacking the stump early on. You have to really stay in the stumps, because these two batters, they're going to look to attack. So if they miss, you hit. That should be the idea. Oh, that's a beauty. Couple came into the right-hander, and this one leaving Pole Cadmo.
Yeah, clever stuff. Very nicely bowled. Just holding its line, going straight across, expecting something to come back again. Ended up sparring at it. No edge though. Paula Cadmore and Johnson Charles, their opening work in season 3 was outstanding. 363 runs they scored between them. It was the most successful opening partnership in the DP World ILT20. That one's gone well across him that time.
He swung quite a bit. It seems like he knows what he's doing. He's playing with the batter's mind. A couple of deliveries, swung back in, and then he just sort of decided to go across. And that one seemed off the surface quite a long way. Surprised everyone.
So the first ball, the innings, swung back in nicely. Moving back into the second. Third was straight, and that one swung away. That one also just holding its line. This is clever bowling. Major Kumar.
It's about staying around the required run rate. Run rate required over 12. You cannot really keep searching. You have to really find some other way, find a method to attack the bowlers. First 5 deliveries dots. That's no good.
Now, could this be a maiden to start? 5 dot balls already. Didn't hit that clean. It's just going to be a single off the first over. That is an outstanding over with the ball. Just look at that opening partnership. I've mentioned how good they were in season 3. Other batsmen, Tim David, well, he's a magnificent hitter, really is. He's not going to be here for many games, so he's got to make hay while the sun shines or the lights are shining brightly. So he's going to be absolutely key in this innings. Wayne Pretorius is someone else who can certainly give the ball a nudge, but they're going to need a couple of guys to be really special in the second part of this game. Ollie Stone now. That's nicely played. That's a really good shot, and that's gone for 4. Terrific stuff.
First boundary, too short, especially on this surface. Not going to get much out of it. Stood quite nicely for Cadmore to put it away. Had a bit of room, and watch that. Great timing on that. That's what he wants to feel. Bat on ball.
That's our first big ticket 4 of the innings. Play big, dream bigger, big ticket. Fine shot. And make up for that very tight first over. It's good work from Ollie Stone.
Yeah, very good comeback. He's got good numbers when you talk of T20 cricket. Anything under 9 and over, especially when you got that many runs on the board, those are good numbers. So he will try to keep things very tight. First delivery was a little loose, but came back very nicely. He gets that extra kick, isn't he? He's got really high arm, look to hit the seam.
Saw him backing away. Decided to follow him, and that was the right call. We had quite a few youngsters around the place today, which has been great. Thoroughly enjoying the cricket. A couple of had a bat and a ball, not too far away. Having a few hits, a couple of crayons, some drawing. You can go and join them too, Waka, in a sec, and see what you can come up with. There's another game for you also, Waka. That looks like your speed.
Yeah, I'll give it a go. No harm being with the children, having fun.
Nice and direct. What do you like about his run-up and his action, Waka?
He doesn't have a very free-flowing run-up because the action is so high arm and he whips it right at the last second. He's not one of those bowlers who will run with like a big strides and get into sideways and try to bowl from over the shoulder. He's more of like someone who's a bit of open-chested and look to hit the seam like that. That's a good delivery. He's found the right length now. The length was a little short, but he's slowly, look at that, he's just he's one of those English seamers, isn't he? He's not someone who's brisk pace, but because he's got such a high arm action, he's open chested, but hits the seam, get extra kick, extra bounce, and if he gets the seam in right position, he will get that seam movement. Yeah, pretty decent. Big stride in. I like most of the things about him.
That's nicely bowled again. Extra bounce as well. Again, because that high release point. 2 overs bowled, 6 for none. First 2 overs have been very tight indeed. They're going to have to look to open up, these 2 batsmen. Might be some opening up from the umpire for that delivery. Wide is called. Right, now we're in the 1x bat power play at the moment, and we've had a wonderful first over from AJ. First ball came in a fraction, second kept its line, fourth swung away a little bit actually as well. And that was the last where he tried to go down and try and hit him over the top and only went for 1 off that last delivery. So outstanding work from AJ. Again, that's terrific. You can't do anything of that.
Yeah, you can't. Because the ball swung in the air, and also watch Cadmore's left foot is just going away from, he's searching for a bit of room. And if you don't get the length right, you are going to go for runs. But this time around, Ajay got it completely right under the bat. Nice and full swinging delivery.
Just Gibson on the left, the coach having a look. Change of pace. Slow delivery that time. Showing us all the tricks at the moment is AJ.
And he's also sensing that Sharjah Warriors are feeling the pressure now. They're going to look to play big shots, so he's also trying to bowl slow deliveries. The 2 deliveries ago, look at that, right there. That would have hit middle, maybe middle off if he would have missed that, but Cadmore was very careful, watchful. Charles feeling heat. He's faced 3 deliveries, no runs yet. And the required run rate almost touching 13 now.
Looking to that leg side, that's his favoured area. Charles. Oh, that's clever. Really clever. Just changed the pace a little bit, held it back a fraction. He was looking to play too early.
That was some delivery. I think it was from back of the hand. We didn't see that yet, but really surprised Charles. He was searching for a little bit of pace, but ball didn't arrive. Landed on the seam, gripped a touch. That is some variation he's got.
Some skills. He has showed us everything, I think. What else has he got in his bag of tricks? This will be amazing bowling from AJ. Back to his regular pace. Nice and whippy. Leg by, that's all.
As a batter, when you see all this in over or so, you start thinking, what am I going to get next? And when you're in that sort of mind or frame of mind, then you don't know which one to pick, because you might pick the wrong one, isn't it?
Exactly right. And one of the worst things is getting a single and you just put the pressure back on your partner.
Yeah, better to be on the non-striker. And
have a look. We've seen about 5 different deliveries from AJ. Local boy, been superb. 2 balls left in the over. He gets the bouncer out. Oh, it's just over the top, and it's gone for 4 down the third. Nice aggression.
I think the thinking was really good, because I don't think Colin Cadmore was thinking that he's going to bowl that bouncer. He got caught, surprised, but then he managed somehow to play to the third man. But I don't think he was in control of the shot. That's another variation this youngster's got. Edgy.
Colin Cadmore's very keen to just take a couple of steps down the track, so I think that's what AJ was thinking about, just to make sure he doesn't. Oh, that's terrific again. Sand shoe breaker, that one. Magnificent work. Outstanding stuff. 7 off the over, 13 for none. There's a look at the comparatives at the moment. 21 for 1. Knight Riders are going along, I guess, smoothly. Warriors 13 for none. Stone again, almost. Well, they've been kept quiet, the Warriors. They've been very worried at the halfway mark. The boys in yellow. That's nicely played. That's gone for 4. Fine strike. Colin Capmore.
This might be the start for Charles, because he's faced 5 deliveries, nothing much of his bat this time, just moving away and smashing it over cover. Beautiful shot.
It's a bit of a rarity, that. He's not someone who likes to go the offside. Very often he's very strong on the leg side. Of course, that's going to get the bowler thinking a little bit after he's got that line in that region to keep away from the legs. A fine shot from Johnson Charles. They need more of that. Need more of that in this over.
Yeah, it's time to think differently. So far in 3 overs, we've seen both these batters. They're both very good striker of the ball, but they've both been stuck at the crease, not really trying to do something different.
There we go, leg side, flat, dropped. Couldn't quite grab it outside the advertising triangle. 6 runs it is. He'll get some calls from his mates this afternoon, or this evening I should say.
That was an excellent try. A little bit onto the body, and Charles just picking it off the length, and look at that try. He did give it a good go, but unfortunately just popped out. He'd be excited, he'd be very happy with this.
His phone will be ringing in about 30 seconds. Bounce again, top line.
Yeah, the line was perfect, beautiful. Jalwa dikhao, inam pao. Right, it's time for Jalwa dikhao, inam pao.
Question is, who led the Warriors in their first match of the DP World ILT20 Season 3? A. Tim Southee, B. Jason Roy, Adil Rashid C, or D. Adam Milne? That's for all of our Z viewers. Big prizes to be won. That's gone high. Not very far though. That should be out. Comfortably taken by Alex Hales. So when things get tight from a runs point of view, the batsmen look to do something a little bit different because they have to, and that's what happens sometimes.
He managed a couple of good shots early on, but this time again he keeping the length a little bit fuller and miscuing it completely. And Alex Hales are mid-off. Big buckets. He was never dropping that. And that's first blood. Warriors losing their first wicket. Charles gone for 10, is 23 for 1.
Tom Abel at number 3. Strike rate of 134 throughout his career. Very fine player, Tom Abel. But he's going to have to play it very well from ball 1 pretty much. It's a tough call from here. 13 runs per over required.
When you get that extra bounce of the surface, then you are bound to miscue, and that's what happened with Charles. Cross-batted, was looking to clear the infield and looking to go straight. The weight didn't go into the shot and the ball popped up. Easy catch.
Pretty pumped up as well. That's clever. Outside off, worked onto the onside. Boundary to finish, 14 runs and a wicket off that over. 27 for 1 after 4.
Well, if there's a mountain to climb, this is one of the biggest, and it would be the biggest for the Sharjah Warriors. Just nothing really going for them. And this huge total that's been posted on the board by the Abu Dhabi Night Riders. A little bit of innovation and improvisation. Anything to get the ball over the boundary. Anything for the Warriors here. That should be a wide, and it's just done some extraordinary things in flight after it pitched on 4 wides.
That was a real wild delivery there by Ajay. Down leg side, and he just keeps on going. Mind you, the keeper should have done better than that. Gets half a glove on it. However, Night Riders firmly in the driving seat at the moment for me. 33 for 1, and we're in the 5th over of this power play. Banged in. Abel only facing his 3rd delivery. You still backing your teammate, Alan?
Yeah, got to back it right to the end. Well, my Emirates in 23-241. Abu Dhabi Night Riders tonight 233. Ajay Kumar here, the first over he bowled of the innings set the tone. And what they've done, the Night Riders bowlers have done, they've produced Yorkers, which the Warriors didn't when they bowled. The Warriors bowled it halfway down and they travelled.
But he's definitely getting those Yorkers in, and he's managed to get him swinging back in too, which is not going to be easy for the right-handed batsman. There we go. That was the first delivery of the game, sorry, the innings. And since then, he's been on the money with those Yorkers. From the Chargers' point of view, they'll be hoping the ball gets old very quickly to get rid of that swing. Those two will be very happy at the moment.
2.4 overs from Ajay Kumar, none for 50. Superb. Again, he's only conceding a single, so he's really setting the tone here for the Knight Riders. And that required run rate is well over 13 and over. Gets no pace on it. It's dribbled along the floor straight through to the keeper. It's 36 for 1, 5 gone. Sharjah Warriors with this huge task in front of them in what would be a record chase, and just when you think you can get the measure of the attack, on comes Sunil Narayan. One more and he's got the 600 in that wickets column. Oh, that's worth a shout. It is worth a shout. And the umpire says he goes for the bowler, and he's given him out. Well, they left it late, but they've gone to the review, and it will be a review. Martin Saggers has given it out.
We've got an LBW review given out on field. It's a fair delivery. I'm looking at split screen now. Just roll the ball past the bat if you could, please. Just go back if you can. Okay, roll it forward. Roll it forward. Okay, we've got a gap between bat and ball, so we can go, just keep rolling it through to see that it hits the pad. So thank you. We can go through the ball tracking when it's available, please.
Real ball tracking tape, ball tracking.
Ball tracking coming up now. It's pitching outside off, impacts in line, and wickets is hitting. You can stay with the original decision of out. I'll let you know you're on screen. On screen signal now.
All reds means it's another wicket. And the Warriors are struggling. Tom Abel has gone for 6, and Sunil Narayan has taken his 600th wicket in T20 cricket. 36 for 2. Tim David is capable of attacking and destroying any attack, and he's going to have to go some here tonight. He's got a century on the CV. And he has completely misread the first ball from Sunil Narayan.
Oh, what an absolute beauty. Look at this delivery. The big off spinner. Tim David didn't know much about that. He used to be
quick on his feet. He's going to combat this spin here. And the ball now turned down to leg side. Have another look at this wicket. Abel going for the reverse sweep. Impact in line. And of course, the dreaded 3 reds. In a very happy camp in the Knight Riders.
It's the first ball that Tom Abel had received from Sunil Narayan, so he had made up his mind. It was premeditated. He was going to play the reverse. JP Duminy is the head coach of the Warriors. Up and over this time. It's 4 very necessary runs.
Yeah, a lot of responsibility on Tim David's shoulders here. He's one man who has the ability to change the course of the game. Strike rates at about 160. So you know he's got the ability to, if he gets stuck in, can really turn the tide towards Sharjah Warriors. Because at the moment it's really one-way traffic. Knight Riders very much in the box seat.
It's a fine over from Sunil Narayan. Expect nothing less from him. 6 gone. Power play is done. It's 43 for 2. .43 for 2, the Warriors. After the power play, the Knight Riders were 58 for 1. They got off to a great start. Remember, they were put into bat by Tim Southee, the Warriors skipper. And now we're going to see wrist spin from Piyush Chawla. 319 wickets in his T20 career. Economy is good at 7.5, but just compare that with the 6.16 career economy from Sunil Narayan. Tim David goes big, very big.
Well, Tim David is not interested in what he's done in his career. Piyush Chawla, he's welcomed him with a ginormous 6 over mid-wicket. Straight out of the screws, that.
That's the DP World dispatch of the day. Magnificent hit from Tim David. Just like DP World, he's delivering to all corners, and he can do that, Tim David. Right, Chawla, this is a contest within the contest here, because Tim David can launch any bowler. He's got to be about 6'7" tall. He's a very, very tall man.
Well, that's the power play so far. 2 wickets gone. And yes, we've had plenty of boundaries, but if you're a Sharjah supporter, perhaps not enough. This time a little bit flatter, a little bit quicker. However, it's racing down to fine leg boundary. 4 more back-to-back boundaries for Tim David as the Warriors move on to 53 for 2 now. You can see there it was a wrong un. And David just manages to get something on it. Knew there was no fielder down there.
Tim David has brought some great form with him into this tournament. Just down the road, he was playing in the Abu Dhabi T20, and he amassed 393 runs in 9 innings. Strike rate of 263. And he hit 98 in the final, in a 10 over contest. 98.
Well, it's fair to say he's in good touch.
And he needs it. They need it. Warriors need it. Oh, he's gone. Beautifully delivered by Piers Chawla. Kola Cadmore coming down the pitch in hope more than design. And the wickets are tumbling here for the Warriors.
Well. Kola Cadmore wants to join in the action with Tim David, however, has missed out as he departs. Quicker, flatter, and enough turn to beat the outside edge of Kola Cadmore's bat as he departs for 14. And Sharjah Warriorz 54 for 3. And yes, it is time now for the strategic timeout.
Three wickets down brings Sikandar Raza, the Zimbabwe player, into bat. Almost looked like a rush of blood from Tom Kola Cadmore. Him down the pitch, made up his mind he was going to have a go at it. A little bit of turn, and Chawla gets his man.
But there's enough turn on the pitch where I think if you are going to come down the wicket, you've got to come down the line of the ball and not come alongside it. And I think because the ball was turning, if you don't quite get it right, have a look, he comes alongside. He doesn't run down the line of the ball, he comes alongside it. And if it turns, you're in trouble. And I tell you what, Tim David's in trouble because he has to go back to the pavilion. And the Warriors have been reduced to 56 for 4.
No, there's this the over that has destroyed the Warriors' hopes. Tim David not reading the wrong end. This is spun the other way off the back of the hand, and it clips the top of off stump. Piers Chawla with a magic over, picking up 2 key strikes. Tim David's gone for 16, and the Warriors are struggling. 56 for 4.
Okay, we've got a umpire review for a stumping. I'm just looking at the try screen now. Could you roll this forward, please? Checking the gloves. Checking the gloves, roll it forward. Okay, roll this forward. Okay, just roll it back, please. Just roll it back, please. Just roll it back before the guy's going to see the gloves. Look like they come next to the stumps. Just roll it forward. Roll it forward, roll it forward. Okay, the gloves are next to the stumps. The gloves are next to the stumps. We've got a no ball here. I repeat, we have a no ball. Let the umpire on screen to signal the no ball if you can.
Well, that is the most extraordinary reprieve for Tim David. Paul Wilson, the television umpire, has decided that he has touched the stumps and he's pushed that off stump forward with his gloves. Michael Pepper, the keeper, and whilst it looked a magnificent piece of bowling, unfortunately just a little bit too keen with the gloves, and so it's a no ball. And this is also a free hit. Now then, can Tim David make the most of that? 58 for 3, 7 gone. Seven overs gone. Warriors 58 for 3. Sunil Narine weaving another web of magic here, and it's so difficult to get away. Spin from both ends. Right, just have a look at the glove work here. Michael Pepper's just touched that off stump and nudged it forward. Third umpire Paul Wilson wanted to look at it, and he is saying, I'm sorry, but that's a no ball. Kandaraza, how does he start to think of the strategy here that's required for the Warriors? The asking rate is 13.7 runs per over. This mammoth total in front of them. He has hit that pretty hard.
No, Ryan didn't have enough time, I don't think, to stop the ball, just about to protect himself. Bowled beautifully here so far. Probably thought that he saw the end of Tim David. However, they say it's a game of inches. And because the umpires decided that Michael Pepper has knocked the stump perhaps an inch or two forwards, was awarded a no ball against him. And of course, David is still there. 18 off 11. 62 for 3 so far. The Warriors, as we're in the 8th over.
Sunil Narayan now third behind Dwayne Bravo and Rashid Khan as the all-time leading wicket takers in T20 cricket. In the end of 8 overs. And the Warriors chasing this mammoth total of 234. They're 64 for 3.
Yeah, have a look at the worms there. In terms of runs, not too far away from each other. The Knight Riders were 77 for 2. Warriors 64, now 65. Pretorius padded up. What they do need, the Warriors, is something special from Sikandar Raza and Tim David. Oh, that struck. Cleanly. Oh, gotta keep your eyes on the ball, little girl. Luckily, it just missed her.
That was struck really, really hard. Yeah, his bottom of the bat kept really low, but he just managed to get under it. And oh, you got to be very, very watchful, very careful. Don't take your eyes off the ball. That's the key. But she did well. She moved away and made sure that she's safe, which is good. They need big over. This could be the one. This could be the one. That's the second 6 of the over.
Yeah, and much needed. Much needed. They've got to try and match the boundary count of the Knight Riders. The Knight Riders had 13 fours and 16 sixes. At the moment, the Warriors with 6 fours and 4 sixes. Try and get as close as you can to that boundary count, and you stand a chance.
And there's only one man who can do it. That's Tim David, and he's in really good form. He's lucky to be out there. He got the opportunity. He was clean bowled earlier by Piyush Chawla, not given because of the wicketkeeper's fault. But he's there. He's the man. He can actually change the pace of this game. What about this one? There's another one. It's raining 6s now.
Yeah, this one was right in the slot, and he wasn't going to miss out on it. Well, I'll tell you what, it was an over of Piyush Chawla which looked like it had turned the game in favour of the Knight Riders. This over, 3 6s hit. Is this the over which brings back a little bit of momentum with the Warriors?
Yeah, a lot will depend on Tim David. No smile there. 83 for 3. They're getting it. They're getting back in the game. Power play wasn't really gone their way. Not many boundaries were hit, but now this over, 19 and 4 deliveries. No, very well bowled. Very well bowled. He just pulled the length back a touch. Had to really move back on the back foot, but 3 6s he hit. Flighted one, deposited for 6, little short. Was very quick on his back foot, and that one in his eye. That went a long way.
Yeah, and this is what Sikandar Raza will do. He'll be busy at the crease. Let Tim David try and play the big shots. Overdone, 85 for 3. Yeah, have a look at that. That tells you a story. Warriors 85 for 3. Knight Riders were 81. So in terms of runs scored, the Warriors are ahead at this stage. But the Knight Riders had a magnificent back 10. Sikandar Raza doing what he does best. Playing intelligent cricket. He knows Tim David is striking it really well at the moment. And all he's doing is giving him as much of the strike as possible. Good to see fans at this iconic Sharjah venue enjoying themselves.
Tim David is not looking to keep it down. He's looking for sixes. Every time he hit it along the ground, he hit the fielder. Better off going in the air. How many sixes has he hit so far? 4 of them. Sharjah Warriors looking for a lot more than that from his bat. Sikandar Raza still very quiet. He's just rotating the strides, making sure he doesn't need too many deliveries. But the thing is, he's also got to go at some stage. He cannot really wait for too long. They've got to keep up with the required run rate, which is 14.
I tell you what, at one point it looked like the Warriors had no chance, but this little partnership, 33 of 20, and the bulk of the runs coming in the last 2 overs. And it's just giving them a little bit of hope.
Sunil Narayan into his 3rd over has picked a wicket and not given much. He's only gone for 14. So he's quietly sneaking in with a few good overs, which is going to be trouble later on for the Warriors. They need to attack him also. Last delivery. Still pushed it for a single. A very good over. 89 for 3.
Yeah, have a look at that, identical. 89 for 3, the Warriors, 89 for 3, the Knight Riders. Tim David, he's at the crease. And while he's at the crease, hope springs eternal. George Garton, economy of 9, closing in on 100 wickets in his T20 career. Knight Riders will be hoping he gets to that milestone in this innings. That's gone for 6. First ball that he bowls, half tracker, and Tim David, too good to miss out on that.
They didn't score many runs in the previous over. They have to make up for that. And that first delivery from Garton was only 113 kilometers an hour, and that too short, way too short. Tim David, just recently we've seen him in T10s. He is just doesn't miss out on those short deliveries. That was massive hit. It's a good start of the over by the Warriors. It's a big ask, but I tell you, till the time David is there at the crease, they are in the game. He's on 46 of 19 deliveries. He's got to get 100 here.
Nicely played for 1. And brings Sikandar Raza on strike. Right, what's George Garton going to do over here? He's gone for 7 of his first 2, Sikandar Raza. So far, Sikandar Raza has shown he's going to take a single. But not this time. It's in the slot. And he says, I'm going to try and clear the ropes, but I can't. It's a big wicket. It's a magnificent cycle hub catch. What a grab that is. Sensational. And quite possibly a contender for the cycle hub catch of the season.
Yeah, hitting the toe end of the bat, and the weight didn't go into the shot. That's why the ball went in the air for too long. Livingston, a man under it, and that's the 4th wicket. Till the time David is there, the game's still on. Sikandar goes for 8, 96 for 4.
Dinesh Karthik, over 7,500 runs, strike rate of 137. He's coming to bat at a really crucial stage, and the reason he's there is because Sikandar Raza got the toe end of the bat, no real distance, got a lot of elevation, but not the distance.
Yeah, he just tried for the first time in this inning. He tried to go big, couldn't really get in the middle of the bat. This one might be in the gap. Yes, good start by Karthik here. Dealt with the bouncer very nicely.
Yeah, that's going to give him a lot of confidence. Nicely played. Gets a boundary, second delivery. Towards the end of his IPL career, he played the role of a finisher, but over here now, he's had to come in a lot earlier than he would have liked. DK. A good roll of the wrist as he played that.
Well, in a way, it will give him a little bit more time to sort of get going. The boundary, of course, will give him confidence, but spending more time at the crease will help. Oh, this might be a no ball. It's over the waist height. And the on-field umpire is just confirming with the third umpire to just have a little peek and see if that ball was over waist height. You just got to wait and see. It seemed like that ball was over the waist height. This might be a bonus for the Sharjah Warriorz. We'll find out very soon. Not sure if there's dew around. It still seems pretty dry, but of course it's humid and the hands are getting wet because of the sweating. Ball's coming downward, but I still feel that it wouldn't have reached his waist or under his waist. Watch there. This is the one. Yeah. Yep, that is a no ball. That's a little bit above the waist height. So that siren you're hearing, it tells us that it's a no ball. So he's got a ball, another delivery, and that will be a free hit.
Yeah, and the bad news for the Knight Riders is that Tim David's on strike. They got a single of that delivery. So Tim David will be the recipient of the free hit.
And he's also on 47, so he'll be looking for a big hit here and getting to his 50, as well as that momentum they were looking for.
Struck it well, struck it beautifully. What a way to get your half century with the 6. Quality shot, and it's been a quality innings so far from Tim David. With Evan done, 108 for 4. Right. Again, scores even. And that's because Tim David at the moment is playing a blinder. 126 required from 54. Well, this was that free hit dispatched easily over long on. It's such an important game for the Warriors because we're getting a glimpse of what Tim David can do, and he's there only for 3 games. Gone! Dinesh Karthik. You've got to say he's completely missed that. Was pitched up. No real pace on it, but he's played all over it.
I think his nails got stuck and he couldn't really move his feet. He wanted to drive, maybe decided a little late. Yeah, there he left a big gap between pad and bat, and the ball sneaking through. Nipped in, that's what Russell says, and nipped it onto the off stump. Karthik gone for 5, is 108 for 5.
Prajoris, the new man in. Gets a single of the first delivery right. Tim David on strike. Just get the feeling that it all depends on the man on strike at the moment. Tim David.
Well, that delivery which Russell took a wicket on, only 124 kilometers an hour, but good thing about it is it was straight. Yeah, the feet go nowhere, stuck at the crease, and Russell hitting the timber.
They're going to try and push for 2 over here, but no. Just the 1. This has been an excellent start to the over by Andre Russell. A wicket and 2 singles.
Yeah, he was forced to bowl because earlier he wasn't going to bowl. It's just the last 2 overs before that went for 19, and they needed somebody more experienced to come in and deliver, and Russell delivered it straight away. Again, looking for a Yorker. Torres hitting it straight. Good footwork by Alex Hales.
iconic stadium, the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Most number of ODIs have been played at this venue. Sachin Tendulkar stand. Good delivery. Andre Russell using all his experience and nailing that Yorker.
Yeah, great over, great comeback over, because previous 2 overs went for runs, and Russell looking to bowl Yorkers, keeping it simple, not trying anything different. If you can hit me for 4 or 6 on those deliveries which he has bowled so far, good luck. Last delivery. Oh, almost took Russell with it. Oh, wanted a direct hit. Would have been a different story. But anyway, 12 gone, 114 for 5.
Right, 120 to win off 48 deliveries, and that translates to a required run rate of 15. But the Warriors have hope whilst Tim David is there. They want more Goliath than David, I can tell you that now from him. Ajay Kumar, he was outstanding with the new ball at the start. He bowled full, he bowled Yorkers, and he bowled with great resolve. 3 overs, none for 16. And he's got hold of this pretty well. It's 6 more, and they need lots of them.
Well, this will be a really good test for Ajay. Bowled beautifully well, Alan, like you mentioned. The ball was swinging when it was new. Well, it's not swinging anymore. Hence, David has swung that over deep mid-wicket for yet another 6. And I tell you what, he's looking dangerous. If there's anyone in that Sharjah team who can take them to victory, is that man, Tim David.
Just a stretch for this one. Finds the man. Out at deep point. Alex Hales is the man who receives it. I'm not so sure that Tim David liked the celebration. No one likes that. But it was good while it lasted. But unfortunately for the Warriors, it's come to an end.
Well, I spoke too soon. Tim David gave it the kitchen sink. And a smart bit of field placing there by the Knight Riders skipper. Hales taking a smart catch. Tim David not impressed by the celebration as he departs for 60. Sharjah Warriors 120 for 6.
Rez Ahmad from the UAE is the new bat, and this required rate is climbing all the time. Tim David knew he had to keep his foot down on the accelerator. Alex Hales is very safe. And Tim David thought he'd join in the celebrations. Oh gosh, a funny moment.
Yeah, smart delivery. Batsman has just come to the crease. I was mentioning earlier, he's bowled really well up front with the new ball. 13 dot balls is what he managed to bowl, especially in the power play, which is outstanding. And it, of course, helps with the ball moving around through the air. It's not that easy, especially for the right-handed batsman, the ball tailing in to the pads. However, he's bowled well so far as well at the back end of the innings, to say, getting rid of the dangerous Tim David.
Well, what he's done, he has shown that used back of the hand delivery, fantastic by Ajay Kumar. He is bowled and he has really stood up in this contest tonight. What I'm surprised at is when the Warriors bowled, had so few Yorkers full length that they delivered. Can't remember one. And he's wrapped the pads this time as well. That is a fabulous spell of bowling. Ajay Kumar, 4 overs, 1 for 22. The Warriors struggling, 120 for 6. Top of the list there, Ajay Kumar, the left arm pace bowler from United Arab Emirates. 4 overs, 16 dot balls. That's superbly delivered. 1 for 22. And Ollie Stone, 2 overs, 1 for 19. So I must say that Ajay Kumar has really made his presence felt. Here's Sunil Narayan. Pretorius goes after him, and Pretorius will get 4.
Yeah, we were talking about Ajay Kumar bowled really well. An outstanding spell of fast bowling. Pretorius trying to get on with it. Skipper back into the attack to bowl his final over. He's bowled pretty well as well, Alan.
Oh, Narayan, outstanding, isn't he? Dwayne Pretorius probably feels that he owes the side some runs here because he went for 69 in his 4 overs. The last over, 33 off the last over with the 5 sixes.
That was the real game changer. Livingston being admired at the other end by none other than Andre Russell. Really was some classic hitting. Well, it's a tall order from here for the Warriors. 127 for 6. I guess if you're the Warriors coach, what you'd probably want is to make sure you bat all the overs and try and get that run rate and that margin of defeat being as low as possible.
Silverwood on the left, he's the bowling coach. JP Duminy is the head coach. Oh, now then, the umpire says yes, I'll give that one. It's Martin Saggers once again, and Narayan just finds a way through, and he wants this reviewed.
But an LBW review given out on field. Just checking split screen now. Let's roll this through. Roll this through. Okay, it goes close to the bat before it hits the pad. So can we go through to ultra edge when it's available, please? Roll through. Ultra edge coming up now, rolling through. Roll through, roll it through, keep rolling through. Okay, we've got a ball on bat with a spike next to it. So we've got bat on ball, just roll it through, please. Okay, we've got ball on bat with a clear spike. I have to get you to overturn your decision. Martin, I'll let you know on screen now.
Tiny little spike, and bowler and umpire a little bit bemused, but the technology means that Rais Ahmed stays. Once again, Narayan just posing so many problems. Oh, have another go.
It's that ball to turn sharply, doesn't he? Have another look at that LBW appeal. Definite inside edge there. Bit of a hold up in play here. The two umpires having a little discussion.
Oh, what a spell. Absolutely superb. Sunil Narayan. 4 overs, 1 for 22. It's 127 for 6 with 6 overs to go, and we'll have a strategic timeout. Well, that was the match, the opening match of the tournament last night in Dubai. Only Simon Dull didn't get on the leaderboard. Wasim Akram, Darren Ganga, Rohan Gavaskar and Andy Flower. Vipers beating the Dubai Capitals in Dubai. Here, it looks like there might be one winner tonight. One. Andre Russell. In he comes. Oh dear, round arm. Go on, Awais, what are you going to tell us?
And who may that be, Alan? Would you like to tell the world?
Yeah, unfortunately, Awais Shah is the man who's made the prediction tonight, but game's not over yet. Dwayne Pretorius is a big hitter of the cricket ball.
But I think she's clearing her throat.
Full and straight. And full. Welcome boundary for the Warriors.
I mentioned earlier, I think the rest of the batting lineup for the Warriors have got the responsibility to make sure they bat their full allotted 20 overs. And if they are going to go down, make sure the margin is as minimal as possible.
Andre Russell right on track here, and so too is our DP World Smart Truck Buggy Cam. Cutting edge technology on the ground, it really is fantastic. It enables us to deliver unique perspectives of the cricket, just like DP World, who are using the latest tech to keep trade moving all around the world. Looking to bowl it very full and very straight, and he's just gone down leg side here, Andre Russell. It's a little bit of a sting here being provided by the South African Dwayne Pretorius.
Well, Pretorius more than capable with the bat.
And he really has to shepherd the tail from here on in. He's got to make sure he gets majority of the strike. And if it's in his area, he's got to put it out of the park.
Don't forget, this was a match where Tim Southee, the Warriors captain, won the toss, put the Knight Riders into bat. They got off to such a good start. Tim Southee, who's one of the coaching department for the England Test team. The end of the over, 15 gone, it's 137 for 6. Right, 5 overs to go. Last over we had 10 runs from it. Ollie Stone is back. Ollie Stone has had over the years a little bit of back troubles, but Moeen Ali and co in action tomorrow night. Match 3 and Kieran Pollard, my Emirates. One of the big stars of this tournament in action. Got him tomorrow night. Nicely played, straight back over the bowler's head for a very clean 6.
Yeah, beautifully timed. Nice straight flow of the bat. Ollie Stone finding a little bit tough here in the first game. It was a little bit expensive in his first 2 overs.
gone again. Not sure he's got the distance here. Yes, he does. Pretorius giving it a real go here for the Warriors.
He certainly is. Back-to-back sixes. Picked up beautifully off his leg, roll of the wrist. Just got enough legs on it.
Oh, that's worth it. That's worth the shout. Has he got a little... Has he got something on this? Surely, if it's not a little inside edge, then Narayan's got to ask for this. Yes, he must. If it's not a bottom edge, it's pretty adjacent.
An LBW review given not out on field. It's a fair delivery. Just looking at split screen now. Roll this forward. Roll this forward. There's a gap there. There's a gap. Roll it forward. There's a gap there between bat and ball. Just roll it back again, please, if you can. Okay, let's roll it forward. Okay, it goes close to the bat, so we get to the ultra edge when it's available, please. Okay, roll this through. There's a gap there on the left-hand side as it goes past the bat. No bat involved, so we go through the ball tracking when it's available, please. Ball tracking coming up now. Roll it through. Pitching in line, impacts in line, and wickets is umpire's call. The review is retained. You can stay with a not out decision. Martin, I'll let you know you're on screen. Signal now.
It's a game of fine margins. And Dwayne Pretorius survives. Required of 26. It's not impossible, but as OI Shah has been saying, just get the deficit down as much as you can, if they can, or bowl, just banging it in the pitch, just changing the pace, the length.
Stone, a little bit expensive today. 32 runs he's conceded so far. He's about to finish his third over. Little discussion with the skipper. Change of field, finally goes back. And Andre Russell makes his way up into the circle from third.
Fine looking shot for nothing. 16 gone, it's 151 for 6.
So the Warriors have got 83 to go off 24 balls. Looks like too much work to me with that yellow worm just starting to fall off a little bit from the purple one. Andre Russell again. 14 runs off the last over. That's nicely struck. That might be a terrific start. One bounce. Goes for 4. 79 now. Rowan.
Well, I just think it's that stage of the innings where Dwayne Pretorius has to say, you know what? I'm just going to farm the strike. I've got to try and hit 10 sixes out of the next 23. That takes me to about 60. A few boundaries, and we're in with a chance. But you can't. I wouldn't take a single if I were him.
Yeah, I agree with you. That is their only chance. He's going to face probably 85% of the deliveries. He has a good strike of the ball, as the guys before me have said in the comm box. But this is a lot of work to be done.
Well, it's also the fact that Rice hasn't really found his touch in this innings. He's 1 of 11.
Yeah. It doesn't help the cause, and they need just a shade over 21 and over to win from here. Thought about appealing, I think. Andre Russell was going up. A bye called in the end.
Yeah, they were just bat hitting the ground as he played that drive. Yeah, and this is what I mean. Rice is 1 of 12. If you've got to have any chance of winning the game or even coming close to that target, Pretorius needs to bat at least 18 out of the 21 deliveries remaining.
Right, he's got 3 balls left in this over. 6 off the first 3. 47 runs off the last 30. They've actually sent that upstairs to have a look. See if there was a nick.
Okay, we're going to caught behind review, give a not out on field. It's a fair delivery. I'm looking at split screen now. Can we just roll this through? Roll this through. Okay. The ball goes close to the bat and it also goes close to the ground. So we look at ultra edge when it's available, please. Okay, we've got bat on ground.
This is going to be a tough call. Bat hitting the ground at the same time.
Just looking at the split screen, we're on through an ultra edge. We've got, as the ball goes past the bat, we've got a large spike. Just go back, please, if you can. We've got a large spike. There's the balls next to the bat, and then as you roll that through, you've got the bat. You get another spike, which is the bat on the ground. So we've got bat on ball. We've got bat on ball before the bat hits the ground. So we go back to the on-field umpire. We have to get the overturn your decision to out. You're on screen signal now.
Yeah, I think that's the right call. I saw also a little bit of a deflection. Very difficult to call it with the 2 spikes, but I think there was some good discussions going on, and I think that that was the right call in the end. So race goes for just 1, 156 for 7. Tim Southee now on strike. He'll have a dip. Nicely bowled. Burst up. Shy at the stumps as well. That might have been interesting had there been some connection. Southee was just striding down. A little interaction between Southee and Andre Russell.
Yeah, just had to stretch towards the last leg of that run.
2 balls here, but there's got to be plenty of action. Ideally 2 sixes. It's nicely bowled. You can't get underneath that one. It's going to be just the single.
Here's the wicket. What was really good about that explanation was that there was a spike as the ball passes the bat, and then a spike, which tells you that that was the moment the bat hit the ground. Excellent umpiring.
A very short space of time, those spikes. Jammed into the foot. Single off the last ball. Southee is going to be on strike. 8 off the over, 159 for 7. Pretty impossible now. 75 from 18. It's been pretty impossible, I think, for the last 3 or 4 overs. The Knight Riders outstanding with their batting. 233 for 4. It was quite remarkable to sit and watch the way they played. Ollie Stone now. Last over coming up. Doing the right thing, getting Pretorius back on strike. He's got to swing like a rusty gate.
I like that. Swing like a rusty gate. Yeah, what are Warriors thinking now? It's obviously the game's beyond their reach, not mathematically, but you would think that the game's beyond their reach. So how close can they get to that 234 score with net run rate in mind?
Yeah, they surely must be thinking along those lines, because if you get smacked in a big way, it makes it's a big swing. In T20 cricket, that doesn't happen very often. ILT20 cricket is rare. The side is outplayed by such a wide margin, but they've got to keep playing as well as they possibly can. They'll be thinking about some sort of target, I guess. But really, it's about just facing and hitting what's coming your way. That's clever bowling from Ollie Stone.
Yeah, good change-up delivery. Yeah, rolling his fingers over that.
Seen some good skills on show from some of the bowlers today. Variation, some slower deliveries, back of the hand, big cutters, some good Yorkers, swinging Yorkers. That's bowled him. Better connection from the timber, I think. Knocking that off stump out of the ground. That's the end of Dwayne Pretorius. He was trying to go long, high and handsome, but not to be.
I tell you what I miss the most these days, Hazy, is because of these new stumps, you don't see the stumps cartwheeling too often. In days of yore, that would have cartwheeled a couple of times. Well, that was a majestic sight. Dwayne Pretorius goes for 39. It's 161 for 8.
Adil Rashid now on strike to Ollie Stone. They know each other very well. Good mates. Chops that into the ground. Just going back to your story about the stump. What cartwheeling out of the ground. Got a bit of a story for you back in World Series cricket. Actually, the late 70s, 79, 78, 79, I think it was. 2 seasons. They decided that they'd water the base of the stumps because they wanted to see more spectacular dismissals. And you'll go back and look at some of the tapes in World Series cricket, you'll see that thing happen and the stumps go cartwheeling out of the ground and end up going probably 5 or 6 yards. behind the batsman, and that's where it all started, the watering the stumps, and that still continues, I believe, or continued for a long time until they started using the stumps that light up.
Well, I tell you what, that was always a sight. Not when you're batting, but as a viewer, as someone who watches the game, it was a spectacular dismissal, a dismissal that you'd speak about, you know, in with days going by.
I used to, obviously growing up in Australia, I mean, for me it was magnificent to watch World Series cricket. I saw that as well as a younger person. But I used to love the stumps when Lillee and Thompson were bowling. I mean, they were the two quick bowlers, of course, for Australia, Lillee and Jeff Thompson. And I particularly enjoyed it when your dad was playing against them. I didn't see the stumps go very much, but he was ducking and diving a bit. But it was a really nice contest. But your dad will remember the time when those stumps were going in straight all the time. It was great to see. If you were anyone but the batsman, it was entertaining.
Well, and a good chant. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. If Lillee don't get you, Tomo must.
Exactly right. Right, 70 off 12 now. Andre Russell again. That's hit high again. Might fall in a vacant area. It does. There's three converging, but no one got anywhere near.
I've got to say, I think Russell's bowled really well in this innings. And all he's done is stick to the basics. Try and hit the Yorker as often as he can. Mix up deliveries. Commentators curse. How did I know that the next delivery was going to be a half cracker, which Rashid is going to put away with ease?
That was the commentator's curse, that's for sure. Giving him the big pump up and then bang. Fetch that. 80 metres. Off the front foot as well. Opening the blade of the bat this time. And he's played that superbly too. That's one bounce and that's gone for four. Couple of fine shots from Rashid.
Well, I've got to say, I'm actually a little bit surprised that Rashid's come into bat so late, and Rais came ahead of him. Rashid's a capable batter, as he's showing right now. I mean, Rais came out to bat. I mean, it was still a tough ask, but they still had a glimmer of hope over there.
Doing their cause all the good at the moment. Oh, that's out of the screws too. That's six for sure. Yep. Lights out, that one. Adil Rashid is having a wonderful time in the middle.
Yeah, I'm going to say this again. Have no idea why Rais came out to bat before Rashid. Adil Rashid, he's a batter with first-class hundreds. He clearly knows how to hold a bat, how to swing a bat.
Well, Russell will be a bit annoyed. His numbers are looking terrific after 3 overs. Picked up a couple of wickets for not too many. He's now gone for almost as many runs in this over, which isn't completed yet, as he had in his entire spell before this over. 19 runs at the moment. Terrific stuff from Adil Rashid. That's really good clean hitting. JP Duminy certainly enjoyed it. About the only time I think he smiled today. Now one-handed shot this time from Southee. And that's also disappeared. So that's 25 runs, 3 sixes and a 4 off over number 19, 189 for 8.
Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah, we've got a big one coming up tomorrow. Match number 3. It's the Gulf Giants taking on My Emirates. Live from Dubai International Stadium, and will be live from 6 p.m. local time.
The big teams on show tomorrow. My Emirates will be itching to go. Andre Russell was disappearing to all parts in that over. Just look at the last ball. One-handed heave from Tim Southee. So the second last over of the first innings went for 15 runs. The last over went for 33. So that was 48 and 2. They just need 45 from 6 balls now.
Yeah, swing and a miss.
Georgia Garden into the attack. Got a bit of tap in the first over. Got brought on to the middle of the onslaught a little bit earlier. They're doing the right thing. They're still looking to hit boundaries and try and get as close as they possibly can, so the net run rate is not too badly affected.
Yeah, try and get to 200 if you can. Set yourself a smaller goal. Say you were chasing 200. How would you go about it? Because obviously this game's done and dusted, but still trying to make a contest of the last 4 deliveries remaining.
I get 201.
Yeah, I think they get to 196.
That's well played. That's a good shot. That's clever. The guys are getting really good at that stuff these days.
Yeah, I think what Adil Rashid also doing is making sure that the team management knows that the next time round he's not walking out of bat at number 10.
His strike rate's 250. 25 off just 10. A couple of sixes, a couple of fours. Slicing that away. Straight to the man. So now his innings finishes. Garden picks up another stick.
Yeah, good sharp catch by Ajay Kumar. That was again timed really well by Adil Rashid, but unfortunately for him, straight to Ajay. Captain Narayan's happy. Adil Rashid, he's got to walk back for 25. 193 for 9.
Warriors are 9 down. Siddiqui facing the music. Can't get that away. Junaid Siddiqui had such a good Asia Cup with the ball recently. Much to write home about. Look at the last wicket. Sharp catch by Kumar. He's certainly been a bit of a shining light today with his bowling and his fielding. Nice find, Ajay Kumar. Last ball in the slot, on the bounce, and it's only going to be the one. And it's a very, very good victory with the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. They can be well pleased with that. They need to start really well today after playing poorly last season. But today they'll be happy with that. They've got won by 39 runs. Good stuff for the Knight Riders. Certainly saw some good batting in this game. The surface was good as well. I thought the pitch has far improved from what we have seen in years gone by here at Sharjah. So now they've got this track sorted out nicely. It's got some bounce and a bit of pace to it. Allows the players to play those sort of shots. Where we saw some outstanding cricket, particularly from Livingston. He was just remarkable.
Oh, he really was. Such a value add to this Knight Riders side. Again, I think when they look back at this game, they'll think, okay, we've done well in the batting department. We can maybe improve a tad bit in the bowling department. The Warriors, though, will be thinking, we've got to improve in all departments.
Boys in purple are very happy as they walk off with their first victory of season 4. Tim Southee, I'd imagine, will be a little bit disappointed with what happened today. He himself didn't quite get it right in that first over, and 3 boundaries off his first over himself actually just set a little bit of a tone as we look back at what happened with the Sharjah Warriors. Tim David 60 off 24, played pretty well. And Pretorius 39 off 20, but that's basically it. When you're facing that huge score, when you need to get 234 to win, you've got to make sure there's got to be 2 guys going really big or 3 guys going pretty big to ensure that they're going to be able to have a nice little nudge towards the end. In the end, 39 runs was the deciding factor of the victory. It wasn't that much, but certainly enough in this sort of game.
Yeah, when you have a look at the bowlers, Ajay was really impressive. 1 for 22, economy of 5.5. Russell, his economy was murdered in the last over. Went for 12 eventually. I think you can see a 25 in that last over. I thought he bowled pretty well in the first 3. Sunil Narayan, 1 for 22. Piyush Chawla, 1 for 36. And Garton, 2 for 24 in his 2 overs.
It's AJ and Stone, the number of dot balls as well. 16 from AJ and 12 from Stone. That's really good work from the 2 boys who have to do the hard work at the top, the quick boys. Look at the match summary of match number 2. The Knight Riders being asked about first. 233 for 4 it was. Livingston 82 not out of 38 deliveries. Rutherford 45 off 27. There was a magnificent partnership between those two of 95 of just 50 balls, including 6 sixes. And then in reply, the Warriors 60 off 24 for David. Pretorius 39 off 20. Gardi 2 for 24. Stone also 2. Russell 2. And AJ bowled beautifully at the top as well. And the Knight Riders from Abu Dhabi win by 39 runs. Okay, time for a break. When we come back, we'll have the presentation.
ILT20.
Welcome back. We just had the completion of the second match in the DP World ILT20, where the Sharjah Warriorz have gone down, of course, against a side that played so well, Abu Dhabi Night Riders. They didn't get enough runs. They were chasing a mammoth total of 233 for 4, but it was just David and also Pretorius who threatened at any stage. In the end, they fell shy by some 39 runs, so it is quite a tidy victory. They'll be very pleased with that, I would imagine. Okay, let's have a look at the wickets that have gone down in that innings. The first one to go was someone who's always pretty dangerous, Johnson Charles. Here's 7 up in the air to Alex Hales, who had a long time to sit underneath that before it was caught. Second one was Tom Abel. It was sent upstairs for a bit of a look. He was adjudged to be LBW. Stumped was Kola Cabmore by some distance at the end. And some pretty handy catching was taken, because it's not easy with this dark sky. That was a good catch. Andre Russell enjoyed his time. Dinesh Kartik came into the attack, and Andre Russell took care of him. Kumar back into the game and got a wicket. Hales again. That was an interesting dismissal. It was sent upstairs. In the end, it was chosen. There was a nick as well. Pretorius is going to hit Ollie Stone out of the ground, but those stumps were disturbed. AJ Sharp backward square. Another wicket going down, so some pretty good fielding, some pretty good catching. As we look at the Abu Dhabi Night Riders and their bowling, AJ was outstanding, I thought. His 4 overs, 1 for 22, 16 dot balls. Left arm, he's got plenty of skill. He showed a lot of skill, but he got 5.5. And a game like this against some of these power hitters is quite extraordinary. So he was quite exceptional, I thought. AJ Kumar. Stone did a good job, 2 for 37. Narayan always does an outstanding job. He's got a career economy rate of some 6.2, I think it is. 1 for 22 this time. Charla 1 for 36. Garton 2 for 24. And then Russell picking up a couple as well. So the match summary at the end, Night Riders amassed 233 for 4. 82 off 38. Rutherford 45 as well. A couple of wickets to Rashid. And the Warriors in reply, David and Pretorius. David and Pretorius, of course it was. And Garton, Stone and Russell with the wickets. Match presentation with Alan Wilkins.
Well, first of all, we would like to thank all the sponsors of the DP World International League T20 for Season 4, DP World 1x Bat, Big Cricket, TCL and the Cycle Hub. DP World ILT20 would also like to thank all the organizations and the government organizations, the stadium authorities and everyone involved in the smooth conduct of this match in Sharjah tonight. First award for the presentation, the DP World Dispatch of the Day. The winner gets a trophy and a check for $1,500 US. The award goes to Liam Livingston. And this was a blitz in the final over. 5 sixes from Liam Livingston. Unfortunately, the bowler was Dwayne Pretorius, but wonderfully crisp hitting from Liam Livingston, who finished 82 not out. And Mr. Mazhar Khan, General Manager of the Sharjah Cricket Stadium, will present the cheque and the award. So Liam Livingston batting beautifully here tonight. Now then, let's speak to the captain whose team came second tonight. That's Tim Southee. So Tim. Right, so Tim, that was some contest, a lot of runs. I mean, you won the toss, you put them in. They did get off to a good start, but you didn't quite get enough balls in the right area to stop them scoring. What happened?
No, I think we're obviously a dangerous batting lineup, and the only way to sort of slow that sort of hitting down is to take wickets, and we weren't able to do that towards well, through the middle, and then obviously through towards the back end. So yeah, I think we're a little bit off with the ball, and probably in the field as well. But credit to the Night Riders, they played well.
We get quite a few questions from younger viewers who ask about the different types of delivery, the slower delivery, and one is the Yorker. How difficult is it to produce the Yorker at will and often?
Yeah, it is tough. I think players nowadays are getting a lot better at hitting the Yorker, so the margin for error is so small now. You've got guys hitting low full tosses and balls that are just missing for 6. So I think yeah, I think we were probably a bit off with the ball today, which led to a few too many runs. But in the end, we went too far away with some hitting towards the end.
Yeah, I mean, all right, you finished 39 runs short. The final over went for 33. it might have been slightly different as well.
Yeah, again, it goes back to we had to take wickets. It's the easiest way to slow the scoring down, and we weren't able to do that. And someone like we know how dangerous Liam Livingstone can be, Rutherford as well, and obviously Dre Russell coming out and doing his thing. So we knew this was a very dangerous batting lineup, and we needed to take wickets to slow that down. We weren't able to do that.
Early days, it's only match 2, long way to go.
Thanks, Walker.
Thanks, Tim. Thanks very much indeed. So Tim Southee, skipper of the Sharjah Warriors. Let's speak to the winning captain, Sunil Narain, tonight, captain of the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. Well done, skipper. Many times last season we were saying bad luck, but tonight I want to say well done. What's it like to be on a winning side?
Yeah, I think it's good. It's pretty good. I think the way we started off with the bat, I think Halsey was good, and then the continuation with Livingstone and Rutherford, I think that partnership really set it for us.
And a personal milestone for you tonight, Sunil, your 600th wicket. Did you know that?
Yeah, I was trying to get it in CPL. I forgot it only after the game. Someone reminded me, so it's good to reach there.
Yeah, but you had the ball on the end of a piece of string tonight. How much do you actually practice for the match, the actual match coming up?
I genuinely practice a lot, but I think it's all about sticking to what you practice. I think the harder you work in practice, it makes it a little easy in the game. So I think it's just trying to concentrate on what you do in practice and try to execute as best as possible.
And before I let you go, I mean, it was a game with a prolific hitting, but there was one spell again tonight from Ajay Kumar, bowled beautifully, 4 overs, 16 dot balls, 1 for 22. Have a word about him, please. Yeah,
I think he was excellent in the power play. I think bowling 3 overs in the power play against guys who are going after making 2 to the yard. I think it's brilliant. I think he has good qualities and he has a good slow ball. So I think he used it well tonight. So hopefully he learns from this and keep going better and better for us in the tournament.
Okay, Sunil, thanks very much indeed. Well done as captain.
Thanks.
Of the winning Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. Right, our final award tonight, the Player of the Match award. As you've just heard, Ajay Kumar with 4 overs, 16 dots, 1 for 22, but for his outstanding hitting in a check for $1,500 and a trophy, Mrs. Dristi Sharma, the Sharjah Warriors representative. Dristi Sharma will present the award to Liam Livingstone for his blistering innings of 82 not out from 38 balls, which included 8 sixes. So, Liam, okay, so once, I mean, you're recognised now as one of the big hitters all over the world. What makes it click for you? What's the process that you go through to put on an innings like that tonight?
Yeah, I think I've said it a few times. I think the more opportunity I get to sort of read conditions and try and give myself a chance, the easier I find it. So, yeah, just being able to have a couple of balls to see what the pitch was playing like and sort of build an innings from there. So, yeah, I was a bit scratchy early on, but towards the end I started to find my rhythm.
Are there areas that you say, right, I'm going to target? That is the area of the ground, that's the area or not?
Yeah, I think so. Obviously at this ground there's one short side and it was downwind as well. So you've got to try and pick your bowlers, pick your ends as well. So yeah, certainly this was the sort of end to get me going. And then as you get towards the back end, you've got to try and take on both boundaries. So yeah, I was pretty happy with the way I sort of built an innings and then managed to finish it off at the end.
Yeah, 33 off the last over, five of your 8 sixes in that last over. It's not often that Andre Russell is a spectator to the entertainment, but he was tonight.
I know, it's. I'm sure I'll be at the other end at some point in this tournament watching him go at it. So, yeah, it's certainly nice to look around our dressing room and see the talent that we've got in there, which is pretty nice to be a part of.
Well batted. It was beautiful to watch. Well done.
Thank you, mate.
Thanks, Liam. Thanks very much indeed. Liam Livingstone, our player of the match, and that concludes the post-match presentation.
Alan, thank you very much. Right now, just to remind you, tomorrow, match number 3, we've got the Golf Giants versus My Emirates. That's going to be live from Dubai International Stadium. The game's coming thick and fast. That's going to be a beauty. It was action-packed today, that's for sure. Plenty of batting. I'm sure you enjoyed the big hitting. We'll look forward, of course, to your company tomorrow for match number 4 from Dubai. See you then.
Well, the DP World ILT20 match number 2 was kicking off here at Sharjah Cricket Stadium. It was the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders taking on the Sharjah Warriors. Now, the Warriors won the toss and they decided to have a bowl first, but it was the Knight Riders that just absolutely dominated from the get-go. 233 posted on the scoreboard, and wasn't it a spectacular event to witness? Hello everyone, welcome. My name's Grace Hayden and joining me is a array of special guests. Wakar Yunus, we've got Owe Shah and DJ Bravo, who's obviously head coach of the Knight Riders. Boys, what a game. I want to start with you, DJ, because you're the special guest. Welcome. Welcome, my friend. You must be a very happy guy.
Yeah, very happy. It's always difficult. It's always a difficult venue to come and play. You know, we said in our meeting today, for me, what is important is the process and the way how we go about the game. They're a very good opposition, so we have to respect that. But take the conditions out of the equation and just play what is in front of us. And I'm very happy. They won the toss, put us in, and we'll take 230 any day.
Where do you think your strengths lie as a team? Obviously, it's your first match here for the DP World ILT20, but where do you think the strengths are really in the side?
I think our strength is the depth in our batting and the quality of players. You know, you can have a long batting lineup, but when you have experience, you have power, and then you have a lot of touch players as well. You know, we lose the early wicket, but I think the partnership between Halsey and Alishan on a little tricky, slowish condition, the key was not to lose wickets early. And I think they laid a proper foundation, and Livingston, Innings, and the partnership between Levy and Rutherford gave us that platform for our big hitters to really capitalize in the back end. But having one player to bat all the way to the end, like what Levy did, is what made a big difference.
Ace, that partnership between Livingston and Rutherford was really sensational to watch. What was your take on that?
Well, Livingston, I thought, was outstanding. I mean, the way he finished the innings, of course, having a man like Dre Russ applauding it from the other end. I mean, he didn't really get a go, and I'm sure Coach here must be thinking, what is going on? I want my man Russell on strike. However, Livingston really lit up Sharjah Stadium today. I mean, what an innings. And again, what DJ said, they have that depth and the timing and the experience to be able to go at the right time. They bide their time, I think, over number 14, 15, 16. They just sort of re-evaluated, and then, of course, then they went hard. Russell got in probably in the last 2 overs, but didn't really get to go. And I think it was a really good innings by Livingston, who played, to me, the complete T20 innings.
Yeah. I think it's just the left hand, right hand. I mean, when you have left hand, right hand, on a pitch which is slow, it becomes very, very hard for the bowlers to sort of manage the right length. And honestly, I wasn't expecting, DJ, I wasn't expecting this pitch to behave like this. I thought it'd be a little bit quicker.
Yeah.
It'll have a little bit in for the paces, but they're actually very slow. And the new ball actually kept low. And then once you get used to of the surface, get used to of the pace, I think it was just a belter after that. Even though we saw right at the end, it was just one-handed sixes were coming. So it's a good surface. It's always been a good surface, but it started really, really slow.
Were there any moments where you were sitting going, oh, we may lose it here, or were you confident the whole way through, Coach?
No, I think when he chased in 230, and when you have a power play like what we had, you know, they didn't get off that fly in the power play. So at the halfway stage, the information from the bowlers, they tried to bowl wicket to wicket early. And I think young AJ, his 3 overs in the power play is what made the big difference for us. We are very specific of our bowlers bowling on certain end. We want the lefty to bowl from the pavilion end and the righty from the opposite end, and change of pace. But early on, we want to make sure we win the power play with the ball, because chasing 230, even though they bat deep, they have to keep we want that run rate to keep going up as early as possible and take our chances, and that's what we did.
I just want to touch on that, sorry to interrupt. What is your version of winning the power play? Is that getting wickets, or is it more dot balls?
No, we have a structure. We try to get wickets in the first 4 overs of the power play, swing the ball, be aggressive. If they get off to a flyer, let's say 40-4, 45-4 with no wicket, then we have a defensive plan to come out of the power play with less damage. We don't want the power play to go for 60 plus, because anytime the power play goes 60 and above, as a bowling team, you always under pressure. So I want to make sure that we manage a power play. If we're not getting wickets, they're also not scoring runs. So that's our philosophy. And I think AJ, like I said, he make the difference. And obviously, Ole Stone get the first wicket with Johnson Charles, who's a very dangerous bowler. But our plan is very simple. Control the power play. We have 2 quality spinners in the middle for our middle overs. And in the back end, we use the dimensions.
So what is the thing about Ajay which really impresses you? I mean, he doesn't have a brisk pace which you say, okay, someone bowling at 145, 150, but he's got a settled pace, 130, around 135. But what is it about him which made him so special?
His ability to swing the ball both ways. One, bowl a Yorker when he wants to bowl a Yorker, and his slower ball. So we had Ibra, who played with us last season, was ahead of him. And in our camp, Otis and myself said, okay, no, we think this is the guy now because, again, being a lefty and being able to bowl a Yorker and execute a Yorker when he wants to is key with the new ball and the old ball. And anytime you have a bowler who can tell you what feel he wants, he knows what he's doing.
That's so true.
Sunil Naran is also a star in your side, DJ, and he also got his 600th wicket today. You must be so happy for your mate too.
Yeah, very happy for him. Congratulations to the king. Welcome to Club 600. And yeah, we have a jersey there for him, waiting for him to celebrate. And he's a legend of the game, and still going from strength to strength. And we are happy, especially with him being a captain, standing captain for Jason. And with a win like this, will do us good as a group.
He's hot on your heels.
Yeah?
He's hot on your heels.
Yeah. He is. But again, we're happy. We're happy we have another game here. And I think this game will give us a lot of information that we were searching for. So it's important for us to have a regroup. And we do a lot of debriefing. I'm not big into team meetings to discuss opposition, but I discuss how we want to play as a group.
More your own strengths.
Yeah. Focus on our strengths.
Now, Jason is normally your captain. It's his first time being a captain in the ILT20, but he's got a knee injury at the moment, you mentioned before.
Yeah.
How's he going?
Yeah, hopefully he can be ready for the next game. Both Jason and Southee are struggling. Just come off from a very hectic schedule, T10 as well. And but we just want to not take any chances. It's so early in the tournament. But it's also good to have the bench strength that what we have. So I took a lot of pride in terms of the squad that I picked to have the depth for moments like this. Injuries, poor form. So you want like-for-like replacement so that when players struggling, whoever comes in can get the job done.
Dre Rouse is also in your side. Oh my goodness, it's just stars galore for the Knight Riders, typically, as we'd expect. But I mean, he's been in the news a lot recently. He's actually now not playing for IPL, but he's now part of it as a coach. So it'd be nice to be having a buddy in that sort of element too.
Yeah, definitely. As soon as he joined the squad, I call him Power Coach. He started laughing, and he's still enjoying his cricket, I think, apart from the last over. But his spell was also a very important spell for us because Tim David was going good. Pretorius is also a good hitter at the ball. So Russell, first 12 balls was very crucial, and very happy to have someone like him in the squad.
But tell me something. Did you pick all these guys from the draft, or did they give you the option of sort of picking your 18 or 16 first and then let the others do the drafting?
It's a combination. For me, what is important is to get the core.
Yeah.
The rules allow you to pick direct sign players.
Okay.
And retain X amount. So once you can retain and direct sign, it's easier to build a team like that. So you just go after the players that you want.
So you retain the best ones, huh?
Yeah, I think everyone retain the best ones, and then direct sign the best ones, and then go to the draft and pick the best ones.
No, you are a good side, I tell you.
Yeah,
you've just had success as well in the CPL, so you're kind of trying to carry that momentum, I guess, into this tournament as well.
Yeah, my first few tournaments as a coach didn't start the way I wanted. Both times finishing obviously at the bottom of the table. But it was two teams that I inherited, So for me, it's important that if I'm to coach a team, I have to be involved in the squad that I have, so I can you know, they can unlearn my philosophy and have a belief and a style of play and play a brand of cricket. And the CPL is where, again, obviously in the Caribbean, I will be very hands-on. And I think the owners now trust me and give me the opportunity to do the same thing here.
Okay, we need to know, because there's been a little bit of a joke in the commentary box. So we're going to see Salt and Pepper up front, top of the order.
No.
It'd be great for us, wouldn't it? It'd be a nice little story.
It will be great, but no, you're not going to see that. If Salty is back, you're going to see Salt and Hills.
Damn it. Tell me, why is it that you love to coach? I mean, you're obviously such a successful player in your own right, but what is it that you really enjoy about being in coaching roles, not just in this tournament, but multiple different tournaments around the world?
I think so. Someone like AJ, what he did today, Alisha, when you see young players develop and go out and perform, is what give us, I mean, they're all coaches as well, they can vouch for that, is seeing guys go out there and perform. I had my moment, I had my time. It's just to create an environment where trust is important and give them the platform to go and express themselves. And when the younger players do well, it's feel more satisfying.
Absolutely. I mean, it was the second highest tournament score that we saw played out today. I mean, you boys were in the commentary box. It must have been pretty electric to see. Everyone was pretty up and about.
Yeah, we certainly were. Well, I backed Knight Riders. I don't know about the rest of the commentators, Mr. Wakar Yunus. You were all backing Sharjah.
Really?
So I had my man's back.
Come on, coach.
Early days.
Come on, coach.
But, you know, but yeah, look, you guys were awesome. I mean, on paper, I thought you had definitely that complete batting lineup. Yes, you've got some experienced bowlers, and you played to be the perfect game.
Yeah. It was a very good game. Both teams are very strong. When you look at this tournament, there are some real quality players, and the local players as well are also improving, and they add in the bits and pieces as well.
Waka, why didn't you back him?
Why didn't I back him?
I don't understand.
Why are you putting me under pressure? We're friends here, you know.
I know, true.
This topic shouldn't have come up. Come on.
All right, well, on that, thank you so much, DJ, for joining us, and congratulations for tonight's result. All right, we're going to head to a break. We'll be back very soon. Hello everyone and welcome back. I'm Grace Hayden and joining me this evening for our post-match show is Rohan Gavaskar and Mike Hazeman. What a game we've just witnessed, boys. I mean, 233, that's the second highest score in ILT20 history, and it was exciting to watch.
I thought it was wonderful. I didn't expect it to be like this. I mean, I've worked a lot at games in Sharjah before on the old tracks, and it's been sluggish and a bit on the slow side. Obviously, I know the last couple of years it's been a lot better, but I just thought the power hitting was quite exceptional. I mean, I don't know if I've seen power hitting like that for a long time. And it's not one of those tracks where it's really quick and coming onto the bat. The batsmen had to do quite a bit of work about it. But the way they were hitting the ball so clean, I thought was magnificent. Just terrific to see. And the bowlers won't be happy, but the batsmen will be delighted.
Well, I actually thought, as Hazy says, the power hitting was excellent. To get to 234 in the first innings. And the fact that maybe the Warriors could have chased it down if they'd gone off to a better start. And if Tim David had batted a little longer. Well, that tells you what a good track this is. And teams that will come to play and now will be thinking, listen, you know, on most other tracks, 160 in this tournament seems to be enough. But when we come to Sharjah, we've got to try and get about 200, 220. So I think that is important because what happens is first game of the season, you're always looking to see what the pitch is going to behave like. What we've seen today, it's an excellent pitch to bat on. It's going to be tough for the bowlers. But teams coming here will be looking to get to 200 plus.
And I think also had there been a little switch in that batting order, you were talking about it in comms. I mean, that might have made a bit of difference if Rashid came in a little bit earlier.
Yeah, I was really surprised that Rais came in ahead of Rashid. Rashid's got about 9 or 10 first-class hundreds, if memory serves me right. He's someone who can hold the bat, and he's someone very capable with the bat. Rais had a day that he'd like to forget. It was just one of those days where, as a batter, sometimes nothing goes your way. You know, you can get that sort of fog or brain fog. There was an LBW appeal, inside edge. No batter ever walks. He walked. So that basically told me that he had a bit of brain fog. And it can happen to anyone, the best in the world. But I still think Rashid going forward will be coming into bat ahead of Rais.
Someone who doesn't normally have brain fog is Andre Russell, and oh my goodness, he was outstanding again and always is. But you had a chat to him earlier in the day, Mike, about his power hitting and how excellent he is and what makes him so special.
You know, it's quite interesting, his career, and he told the story actually earlier about it was after a World Cup in, I think the West Indies, I think it was, maybe in India, I'm not sure, in the 2015-2016. And Chris Gale took him aside, and he told the story. Chris Gale took him aside and he said, your cricket's going to go nowhere if you're using light bats. And Andre was saying that he used a bat that was £2.9 in those days. And he said, you're a big lad, but you're not hitting the ball far enough. You're just sort of basically making the boundary at best. Yeah. He said, if you get in the gym and do some really hard work in the gym and get strong with the upper body and start using heavier bats, and Chris gave him a couple of his bats, and they're obviously big logs. Yeah. It would make a huge difference. So Chris decided then and there, because his cricket was going nowhere at that stage, he decided then and there to do that. And he said almost overnight he could see the difference. Then he started wearing batting gloves to bat him in the nets. They had lead weights all over them. He started wearing an arm guard that had lead weights all over it as well to get more strength with his top arm and that sort of stuff. And he didn't look back. He said that was a game changer for him, and that's got him where he is today.
150 push-ups, wasn't he saying?
Oh, that's right, yeah, 150. I lost count when he was talking about that. I don't know what 100 and how many? I didn't know.
Well, in a month?
Yeah.
Yeah, 150 in a month.
6 months.
Doable.
Yeah.
Doable.
Doable in a month. Oh, maybe we need to get a little bit of training.
We definitely do.
Talking about someone who can hit it a very long way and who has been very successful this 2025 season is Tim David. Now, his team really needed him tonight. He started a little bit bad, though, in the field. What was your take on that, Mike? I mean, a few drop catches.
It's most unlike him. I mean, he's a wonderful fielder. He's a terrific boundary rider. He's one of the guys who likes to be in the right spots. He likes to position himself. He's a big lad. He's about 6'5". He's a big unit, and he's got very good hands. He likes to be in the right spots where all the action happens, and he was in those spots. But for today, he was certainly off colour with the fielding stakes, and you'll never see that. I mean, that was just, I couldn't believe that when he dropped that, because he's got such good hands. But today it wasn't a very good one, and knowing he's only been playing some 3 games in this tournament is not terrific for the side when he's playing like that in the field, not doing the job he should be doing, I suppose, for starters, because you've got to do everything 100% correct, if not more, if that's possible.
I think
you're playing so few games.
I think we've done him dirty by showing that last catch as a drop chance.
It was,
where he's dived and, you know, he said, I think we've done him a little dirty
over there.
over
Trying to stop the ball from going down the road.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a tough chance.
Yeah.
The first one, yes. The first one, I think he catches it 99 times out of 100. The last opportunity, I think we've done him a little dirty over there.
We've got to add a little bit of fluff, though. Come
Yeah.
on.
Well,
We've got a story
listen,
here to make.
It makes for good viewing.
Exactly. You know, his reparee was really something that was, you know, a lifeline for the Warriors. So quote, it didn't really pan out for them this time. But, you know, he was given this extra life. Piyush, he was, you know, bowled straight through the wicket. And I mean, honestly, what did you think about that, Mike?
The right decision was made. It took some time for the right decision to come, and it was Blocker Wilson was up there adjudicating this. There was no doubt that the keeper's gloves onto the off stump. Yes, the ball hit the stumps, but also the gloves onto the stump as well was the right decision that was made. I felt sorry for Chawla because he was trying so hard. Tim David had smacked him for a couple of sixes just before that as well, and he came back beautifully and got him. But he got a second chance, didn't capitalise on it. I think he got another 6 runs only after that. But it was the right decision, but it's a rare one, so you don't see that happen very often, but it was right.
Poor Pepper behind the stumps. You have to feel bad for him.
We were batsmen, no.
Well, that's true, but I felt bad for him. The poor face on him, honestly. But Tim David was cheering, and honestly, how do you re-centre yourself when you've just got out and then you got to come back out and he teed off? He just didn't care. He was like, here we go. Lifeline activated. I'm just going to go for it.
Well, I think it's the best thing as a batter if you think you're out and then suddenly you get called back. And then boom, you think, oh, listen, you know what? This is going to be my day. I've got a chance here. I'm going to make the most of it. And after that, it was just spectacular hitting from Tim David. You know, as a batter, when I was batting, if I had a few great shots and went straight to the fielder, I didn't quite like it. But if I got a few edges which went down to the fence for 4, I was like, wow, this is my day. And because I've edged it, I'm not batting well, but I've got like 10, 12 runs off it. So I've got to make it count. And that's what Tim David would be thinking. He said, look, I've got a chance over here. It's my day. I've got to make it count. Well, unfortunately for the Warriors, he couldn't take them over the line, but he showed us what he's capable of.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the problem was he was the Lone Ranger. He was the one that had to do it. So everything was in his shoulders, really. So, yeah, he got a second chance, but couldn't capitalise as much as they would have liked.
But that may become a little bit of an issue moving forward. I mean, he's only here for 3 games, as you mentioned earlier. He's got to head back to Oz because he's got Big Bash coming up. But, you know, what is the Warriors really going to do once he has to go home? Who's going to step up? Who's going to show that they can really, you know, carry the team?
Well, I think a lot would depend on TKC, Johnson Charles, and Sikandar Raza. I think these 3 will have to step up, take responsibility. We've seen that in the past they've done so as well because TKC has been magnificent for the Warriors. Sikandar Raza was outstanding last year for Dubai Capitals. He played that match-winning innings in the final, quick-fire 34 of 12 deliveries. So we know what he's capable of, the #1 all-rounder till very recently in world cricket. So these 3 will have to step up. I think as far as the bowling is concerned, Adil Rashid brings a lot. Patirana will be coming to the side. Shana will be in the side. Pretorius again showed that he's very capable with the bat lower down the order. So honestly, I mean, it's a day that they'd like to forget, but there are lots of little positives from this performance that they'll be taking into the coming matches.
I mean, it is a massive loss. I mean, Tim David not being here for the whole season is a massive loss. But it now becomes an opportunity for someone to take an opportunity and really stamp a claim to a spot, a permanent spot in the side as a finisher to do the job that Tim was expected to do. So that's always, in those sort of situations, a lot of the times you see guys step up and actually make a real play.
Now, even though it wasn't the result that the Warriors wanted tonight, it is the result for some of the lucky winners at home that have won the Jawal Dikau in Mapau. Now, the winner names are Samil, Komal, Tushar, Pravin. There's so many names that are on this list. I think there's about 10 of them. So congratulations to the winners that have won this amazing prizes. You'll be able to receive them very soon, but exciting stuff for all the viewers that have won this from Match 1. But there will be more winners that will be announced tomorrow. So looking forward to that for sure. Now, moving forward, we've got so many other games that are going to be played, but we
we're so excited to have everyone here. I mean, thank you so much, boys, for joining us. This is the DP World ILT20. We've had such a great match here tonight, but we cannot wait to welcome you back again tomorrow.
forward.